It's go time. It is time for the go. We are FMing all afternoon today with the opportunity to hopefully bring in some new players here as well at Chelsea. So fingers are indeed crossed. We'll get at least 2 episodes recorded. I think hopefully a third potentially if time is kind to us throughout the course of the afternoon. We shall do what we can today. But thank you for joining me on Twitch, YouTube and Kick. I appreciate it very much indeed. Thank you for joining us, Ryan and Ads, and everybody else that's alongside as well that hasn't yet said hello in chat. For those of you that are on the Patreon, the RTG player details post is live. So if you are on the Patreon and at the VIP or at the £15 or upwards tier, then do go and leave your feedback on that post. Of course, if you are not pledged at the high on the Patreon at all, or at the high enough appropriate tier for a player in the save, and you would like one, then do go and address that. If in general you would like to contribute to the Patreon, but not at the higher tiers, but just a couple of pound a month, £5 a month, etc., to help contribute to the channel, then you can indeed go and do that now. So too as well. How are we, Chris? Thank you for coming back to the VIP level as well, my dude. I appreciate it, man. Do let me know what your response is to my most recent message, my reply to your reply, so to speak, and then I can either add your VIP badge or leave it as is, depending on what your choice is. Yeah, we need to AFCON. Women's African Cup of Nations. That's intriguing. It's currently ongoing in save, so presumably we're actually at the quarter-final stage already, even on just the 7th of January. So in just 11 days' time, everyone will be back anyway. So I actually don't think we need to factor in AFCON for the transfers at this stage, because by the time we've sorted a transfer out, they'll be back from AFCON. Yeah, no worries, Chris. Glad to hear you're doing well, mate, and congratulations on the new job as well. I say that in person, so to speak, or more in person than via text. Anyway, delighted for you, pal. Yeah, there should be an update, hopefully, for Console FM this week. We hope. For those of you that are still really struggling with it at this stage. So we have scouts out looking at players at the minute, so we're going to crack on with games for the time being, which include Wigan in the Premier League, Wigan in the FA Cup. It's been a while since Wigan were in the Premier League. Brentford in the Premier League, Celtic in the Champions League, and then we've got Crystal Palace, Olympiacos, and West Ham to end the transfer window as well. I think, to be fair, we should be able to go 3 games, 3 games, 3 games, and get 3 episodes recorded, hopefully, today. That's the friggin' plan, like. So, I might just crack on. You're on PC, but your players are multicoloured. That's a new one. I've not seen that one before. Franklin, even though you're a bot, thank you for contributing to the Twitch follower count. Bonjour, Monsieur Bell. I have seen the F1, yes. I have seen the F1. So I'm all caught up. Yeah, multicoloured players is weird. As in, like, rainbow coloured. Roger, roger. So at the minute, Cole Palmer with 20 contributions in 25 games has really turned things around, hasn't it? In general, we have really turned things around somehow. What we do need to do is give everybody there a rest for a couple of days, though, after this Fulham game. So we'll hit continue, and then we'll start recording, I think. Yeah, crazy drive from Max. That Red Bull, when they get the setup right, is still a rocket ship, isn't it? Oh, he took a picture and popped it in the Discord. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, that is something I haven't seen before. That is very new. The black players are literally jet black, which is intriguing. And then you get players with white faces, players with yellow faces. That's a new one. I've not seen that before. It's slightly frightening, isn't it? Key findings. Key findings are we scored 2 goals, they scored 1. The end. Right, let's start recording, shall we? Or let's start actually presenting. Welcome back to Football Manager here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. We have ourselves a January transfer window lying in front of us where we currently have scouts out looking for a brand new striker, please. I've also, since the last video, put out a transfer room requirement, and I've had 15 responses already, so we'll be working our way through those in today's episode as well. We'll also hopefully get that transfer done if we can today. We've got 83 million available in the transfer budget, £256,000 a week available in the wage budget, so we should have the finances available hopefully to get an appropriate deal done. At the moment, our top goal scorer rather convincingly is Cole Palmer. Joao Pedro does have 7, but I'd like someone that is this good, not this good, if you know what I mean. I'd like a 20 goal a season striker, not a 10 goal a season striker. Or rephrase, 20 Premier League goal a season striker, as opposed to Pedro, who so far this year has just 4 in the Premier League, as you can see here, which is obviously not what we're after at this stage. I'd like him to be a bit more prolific. So fingers crossed we will find the right man, and that right man will lead us to glory. We're still in the FA Cup. Our first FA Cup game is in 3 days' time against Wigan. We've very much improved our league form, and fingers crossed the Champions League continues to go well enough for us to stand a chance of doing something maybe in that competition this year as well. So Joao Pedro is still training very well, as is Enzo Fernandez, and the form is great still. We might have lost to Manchester City by 3 goals to 0 in the last episode, but we have actually won 9 of our last 10 or something like that. 4, 5, 1, 2. We've won 8 of our last 9. So let's keep that going, shall we, against Wigan. Brentford will be difficult. Celtic should be straightforward, and Palace away can be a bit taxing as well. Busy month of January, obviously even busier still than December, and there may even yet be another FA Cup game to be scheduled into there as well. So we've got a lot to do. So if you don't mind, I'm going to go and do it. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save, though. I'd appreciate it very much. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Do come and join me live on stream as well, and you can have an in real-time impact on the save, whether that be this or any FC saves that are ongoing. The realistic RTG is not that far away now. Those of you that are on the Patreon at the level to have your player in the save, you can now go and leave your details on the most recent post, please. If you were wanting to have a Patreon player in an FC save, then now is the time to go and join. But for now, we're going to concentrate on FM and hopefully, A, getting through in the FA Cup, and B, see what these scout reports look like. Amin Gouiri is a good Premier League player at best. Gonzalo Ramos is a 3-star good Premier League player. Pepe is a 2.5 as well. C+, C+, B-. Semenyo is a B-. Would be a very good signing, apparently. And Samu would be a leading Premier League player. Transfer value 86 million. That's about where we're at. Wanted by Arsenal. We might have to pip him to it. Samu is probably going to be the sort of player that he isn't in FC, which is really fucking good. That's why Pedro got 25 goals at Cam for you, did he, suspects? Yeah, we're currently playing Cole Palmer there in a free role, and he's doing very well. Let's have a look at those 15 players in here, shall we? So Vitor Roque is actually currently underbid at the minute by Brighton and Newcastle, wanted by significantly more. I wouldn't say he's the go-to guy for us right now, though. Excellent signing for the future, and what we're looking for is a signing now. Ademola Lookman apparently would be terrific. His scout report has him as a 4.5-star leading player. Okay. Ademola Lookman is definitely up there too. Lookman is smaller, obviously, than Samu. Only 5'9" as opposed to 6'2" or 3. But he is... Well, he's not in great goal-scoring form, actually. But I'm not actually sure where Atalanta are playing him. And that might determine our decision as to why he's not getting as many goals as potentially he could be. The minute he's on their bench, Lookman? The minute he's not even playing because he's rested. Oh, transfer? Has he already moved somewhere? He's joining Al Ittihad. Well, that's that out the window then. All right, never mind. Not Ademola Lookman then. Samu, Girassi, Ramos, Pavlidis. Pavlidis is apparently a B quality player as well, being looked at by Brighton. Ivan Toney, someone we hadn't thought about actually, but was mentioned in the comments section. At 29, he's obviously smashing it in Saudi, but he's a potential. Patrick Schick, Tim Kleindienst, Ricardo Pepe. It's apparently an A-. It's looking like Samu at the minute, isn't it? It is very much looking like Samu at the minute. And even from the requirements, he's been recommended as well. He has a release fee of 86. Well, we could try and get him for less than. Estimated wage is slightly lower. We could definitely afford Samu. It would probably drain us of all pennies. But Samu is affordable. Do we Samu? Is the question. Yes or no, chat? I'll have a quick look at Vlahovic, but I don't think he's doing much in this save. His contract is not up in the summer in this save. He must have renewed it. Signed July 25, so he's only just signed a new contract. He's also not playing for Juventus, which is a surprise. But Samu's 4 years younger and probably better. I think we definitely Samu. Yeah, that's what chat's saying. Right. We think we found a striker. Samu is proving to be the standout candidate, both from our own scouting and from the transfer room requirement that we put up. So he's also in really good goal scoring form, and he's affordable. He has a release clause of £86 million. A minimum fee release clause, but we'll try and get him for less than that. Our budget currently is set at 83, and obviously his release clause is 86. But if we can get them to sell him for less than that, then I will try my best. We'll try and do it over the course of instalments as well, so that we can make things slightly more agreeable for us and them. I'm not sure what his actual market value is. He has a release clause of 86, but what's his actual market value? That's something we're not sure about. We'll obviously be paying all of his wages. Might add some more clauses in there. Bonus after winning the Premier League, maybe. Add a £5 million bonus in there for winning the Premier League. That could help boost it. We could add a bonus in there for winning the Champions League and make that £5 million as well. It adds to the value of the deal, but obviously it's not something that we're anticipating doing in the short term. Porto believe the offer for Samu is unacceptable. I just negotiated it or offered it. So we can tweak it before actually making an official offer. But if they believe it's unacceptable, we can go up to 45 here. I don't mind going up to 25 here. That's at 80 million. And then maybe league goals. We make this 6 million. Give them 6 million when he gets to 40 league goals. We'll make that offer. That matches, or that reaches his release fee clause of 86. But obviously it's not necessarily done in £86 million up front in a lump sum. They'll probably reject it. We'll have to renegotiate. But we shall give it a go. We'll see. What I would like to do now is probably rotate for Wigan. But with the form we've been in, I'm not sure I... not sure I should. I'm going to clear squad. And then quick pick. Quick pick does Gusto, Chaloba, Hato, Cucurella, Cuba, Esteval, Fernandez. Let's just go with that one. It's not every first team player, but it's still a very strong team. Let's just... Winning the FA Cup would be great, wouldn't it? So let's just try our best to not get a banana skin and lose to Wigan. Tickle, Sessegnon, Kerr, Sraha, Fox, Trevitt and Adiko. Murray, Cooper, McManaman and Sadie is their forward line. They've made a number of changes to their team. We've made not actually that many to ours, but it's absolutely a game we should be winning, so let's go and bloody win it, shall we please? I'm going to send my assistants to the press conference. Thought they were immediately going to get a chance. That's a foul by Caicedo, and we're going to have a free kick in a very good position after a minute. Murray is certainly lining this one up. Are Wigan about to take a 1-0 lead? No. Garnacho's been indifferent for me, but he's my most informed left-sided player at the minute. Oh, Palmer. Beats man brilliantly there. Garnacho into the middle. It's not a great ball. Can Malo Gusto find a better one? Yes! Yes, he can. João Pedro. 1-0 Chelsea in the 6th minute. Take that, Wigan. Fernandez, Caicedo. So much space for Garnacho. Just find the right ball or a goal. Shot well saved. Yeah, never mind. Oh, hello. Maybe not, never mind. Yeah, never mind. I might put this music in the background but make it quieter so it's not quite so loud. Just to have something in the background. I want it to be kind of there-ish. So it's there, but it's not overpowering me, but it's better than silence. Obviously, there's the risk of the occasional song in it being copywritten, but that's fine. We could just erase the audio for that section. So the likelihood of a copywritten bit being in an actual highlight is low. Plus, most of the time if it's in a highlight, I'm gonna be talking over it, so hopefully it won't get picked up. As in, you aren't a fan of FM, Ramon, or what specific? I'm not sure specifically you're trying to say there. Nearly at half time now, and it's still only 1-0. We'd very much like to have a little bit more comfort to the scoreline, please, gents, if you don't mind. Garnacho. I mean, it's a solid tackle by Steven Sessegnon, but we have worked it back in. And, well, there's that little bit of comfort. Esteval makes it 2 in the 45 plus 3 minute. 2-0. Take that, Wigan. Thank you for the follow, Sam. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, comfortable. Comfortable. Yeah, I can't say anything other than I'm really pleased. We will definitely make some changes not long into the second half. Probably a multitude of them. Esteval's been really good, yeah. Esteval's very impressive in real life. He's very impressive on FC, and he's very impressive on FM. He has a particularly bright future in the world of Fußball spielen. Wigan on the counter, and Christian Sadie's bloody quick. Christian Sadie nearly scored. Is Black Ops 7 out yet? Oh, pre-install is out. I didn't. How many of you played the beta? I didn't play any of the beta at all. Let's not get Caicedo sent off, shall we? Let's make that change. Neto for Esteval. Let's protect him a bit. Garnacho, I'm going to try and get as much football as we can. Let's get Liam Delap on as well. Restra Pedro now. And Disarcy. Disarcy for Chaloba. Let's do that. What's Disarcy's passing like? Right, can't click on his name there. 12. 12's fine. 12's fine for a ball playing centre back. It's not a problem. Yes, Mr. Meerkat. That's more so normally just for content reasons, though. If I was just doing my own save, I wouldn't. Cucurella, Garnacho, Lavia through the gap. We've made some changes. Hopefully they're changes that still help the team get the positive result and don't affect the flow of the game at all. Yep, Liam Delap makes it 3-0. Yep, it's not affected the flow of the game at all. We're continually doing very... In fact, Liam Delap's probably only been on the pitch for about 4 minutes. If I have a look at match of it... Oh, never mind. There might be another goal. Disabled until match is live again. Well, the match is live again. But the question is... Are we going to get anything from this, or is this? Just, no, I was going to say this isn't a replay, is it? No, this is the replay. This is the replay. That's not 4-0. That's just the replay. What I'd like to do is there you go. See them. That's not all the match events, though, is it? Never mind. Trevitt flicked on. Murray keeps it in. Wigan looking for a way back into the game. They're not going to get it. We'll drop from attacking to balanced now. Right, can I please see at what time I made that substitution? Would it tell me anywhere, is it? Maybe it'll tell me the tactics. Subbed off in the 0 minute. Oh, so it would tell me, but... Oh, there we go. Subbed on in the 58th. Liam Delap scored in the 65th. So he's on the field for less than 10 minutes by the time he bagged. Put the ball in the back of the net. 3-0. and very much going to be us storming through to the next round of the Cup. Some very straightforward FA Cup draws would be particularly kind to us after we've had the distraction of the Champions League added in as well. I'd like to just kind of ease our way without really too much fuss towards an FA Cup final if we possibly can. Obviously, to win the trophy, you have to beat someone of some talent at some point, but fingers crossed we get draws like this for the majority of our time in the Cup. That said, we're going to have just pulled one back. Let's go back on the front foot a little bit. Oh, the ticks. Hello, Craig. Is the music audio okay with me, my mic audio, etc.? Those of you that are watching live. Are we going to chase that, Pedro? We're just going to look at it. We're just going to look at it, apparently. Okay, see yourself. Cooper. Now's where we're going to make it 3-2, and I actually start to get a little bit concerned about the end of the game. Right. Okay. Almost every goal has come from a squared across the 6-yard box finish, hasn't it? Certainly our 3 did. Let's go attacking again, shall we? Let's just make sure we take the ball to them. Or take the game to them, sorry. Keep them... Deary me. What on earth? As if I'm actually having to waste time against Wigan now after being 2-0 up. And they might be about to make it 3-3 here. After being 3-0 up, sorry, they might be about to make it 3-3 over the bar. Thank God for that. 5 minutes added on at the end of the game. We were going to have a relatively straightforward progression through to the 4th round. In the end, it's actually not been that straightforward because we're going to make this a little bit nervy at the end. But we have seen the game off. Thank God for that. Were there any shocks in there? Brighton beat Swansea, Tottenham won, Forest beat Hull. Man United scraped through against Coventry. Preston knocked out Crystal Palace on penalties. Millwall knock out Watford. Wrexham beat Carlisle. Regan, how good is Regan Linney this year? Just for Kev, who's in chat. Don't know, I'll scout him. He's valued at 1.1 to 2.4 million. Christ. In the National League, that's a hell of a fee. Classic Chelsea, never make things easy for ourselves. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Right, let's start at the bottom. As well, Pedro shines. Well done, mate. I'm trying to replace you at the minute in my starting lineup, but well done, mate. It was only Wigan, though. Right, Esteval's going to... Not Esteval. Esugo is going to go out on loan to West Brom. Best of luck, mate. Best of luck. Now, if Porto could get back to me about Samu, that would be great. Frankie Runham is going to go to Southampton. It's a player I'm never going to use, so it's an extra little bit of something to go into the transfer budget. I am going to clear the squad, though, for the game against Brentford so that we can pick it properly moving forward. Some more scouting coming in as well. There you go. Bid rejected. Okay. How about we make it a bit more appealing? How about 47.5 plus 35 in instalments? That's 82-ish. Plus then the clauses. Suggest terms. They still believe it's unacceptable. Well, I can't afford the 86. Well, I can't afford the release clause on its own. So how about we do that? That is his release clause, just in cold hard cash, except over the course of 3 years for some of it. Some of the players we've scouted definitely aren't good enough. Some of the players we've scouted are definitely good enough. Werner's close to triggering a clause. Sheffield United knock out Brentford in the FA Cup. Or was that? It might have been Carabao Cup, actually. West Ham want to loan Tosin. No, I'd like to sell Tosin. I'd like to sell him, please. There's no sort of future fee in that, is there? Let me view offer. Can I add in? I'd like to add in a clause, please. No. There's no. I just want to. Where can I add in a future fee? Loan to buy fee, is that it? Yeah, there we go. Mandatory future fee. What's he currently valued at? What are we valued at? What are we valued at, Tosin? 38 million. If your mandatory future fee, 35 million, then you can have him. Let's see what happens. Transfer story leaked. Oh no! And Timo Werner's close to giving us £1 million. Lovely. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will crack on. So don't go anywhere. I hadn't tweeted the stream out yet. Ads, no, I wanted the Patreon post to kind of be the top tweet for a little while. Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will go and play the next game, which was Brentford in the Prem before Celtic in the Champions League, I think. BRB. I got a chocolate bar too. It's not worth getting on console at the minute, no. Wait until the patch that is supposedly coming in the next week to 10 days, and then see what the response to that is like, and then decide whether to get it on console. We're on PC at the minute. Pato, thank you for the follow, mate, and Vlad. Appreciate it, guys. Afternoon, Nick. How are we, sir? Hey, Nick! Oh, I needed to reply to your email, didn't I? I read it, downloaded the thingy, and then forgot, and went live and forgot to actually reply. There we go, email responded to. Scouting! Who's he? Oh, we've done that already. West Ham have actually responded to my offer. I said, future fee of 35 million. They've said, nah, we'll give you half that. No? I don't think so. Really? £8.5 million future fee plus 9 million in 2 instalments. No. If you can give me 12 million up front with 14 million in instalments, then we can find a deal. Shropper just making positive development. Good. Keep going, son. Oh, a Celtic game is going to be on TV. Fantastic. An extra 40 grand. Dovbyk is not great. Victor Osimhen is, well, unsurprisingly pretty good, but he's on 350 to 450 grand a week. Oh, that's a stumbling block. And we've just signed him at Palace as well, so maybe we'll lean away from him. Yeah, Lisandro Martinez is a bit good, isn't he? World class, Lisandro Martinez. But look at that price tag. Holy noly. That is an I can't afford you, mate. Thuram, equally, even more expensive than Lautaro Martinez, apparently. And Vlahovic, transfer value 66 to 82. Oh, Marcus Leonardo's not championship level only. Charles Ketelara's okay. Oh, wow, he's dead. John Duran, not really. Karim Konate, not really. Moise Keane is all right. I think, to be fair, Samu is probably the right one to go for. But, they keep saying friggin' no. Porto have rejected the £86 million bid from Chelsea for Samu. I've got to be careful, otherwise at some point they'll just walk away. Now, Francesco Pio Esposito is apparently really bloody good. Is maybe Pio the one to go for instead if we can't get Samu? He has to have a minimum fee release clause of 71 million, which makes him immediately available. He's only 20, but his mental stats are good. And his technical stats are good. He's just not as good as Samu. I think we'll still try and get Samu, but if we can't get Samu, then I will go for Esposito. Let's go 55 million. Let's really up the ante here. I'll make that offer instead. Eventually, they'll come back with a non-negotiable, look, we want 86. And I'm going to have to be like, well, look, I can't afford 86. So, board set to block the deal. Oh, okay. 80s, they reckon 86 would be the absolute maximum they could afford. Okay. Please reconsider blocking Sammy's, or it could be a real asset. Could be worth the fee 10 times over. So it could be a real asset. It's not going to notice that we're currently on our best run of form. During what could it be? And we're delighted to grant your assess. Oh, okay. So they will let me pay that for Sammy, but they won't let me pay any more. I did just get a wheeler dealer achievement for that, for successfully negotiated a higher fee for a player, but that's significantly less than you offered last time, with no wage contribution. Reject, you're being dickheads. Sorry, West Ham. That's them trying to be cheeky and maybe still getting the deal that they want, but then it's not going to happen. Middlesbrough at Shempong, they still need to keep a Shempong because they've rejected the bid for fucking Samu. Okay, look. I'm just gonna have to pay the 86, aren't I? How about 80 up front? Because I've only got 83 in my budget, so I'd have to tweak it slightly to be able to afford him. Oh, I hope they say yes. No worries, 80. Catch you later, dude. Killscar, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. £500 for a Mounts deal. Burnley have paid us £1 million for Broja playing his 20th game for them. He scored 11 goals in 20 Premier League games, Broja. He's absolutely on fire for Burnley at the minute. Not sure where they are in the league, Premier League. Burnley currently 14th in the Premier League, having scored 25 goals, half of which, almost, scored by Broja. We scored 32 now. Our goal difference isn't great at just +6, but it's about on par with everybody up until the top 4. Tottenham still walking their way to a league title here, which is absolutely ridiculous. Right, time to go and play Brentford then. Cabell. Gusto. Chaloba. Fofana. Kukurea. Enzo. Casado. Esteval. Palmer. Garnacho. João Pedro. That team at the minute picks itself. Vaneka on the bench. Shempong on the bench. Shempo and Harto. Then Neves. Gittins. Oh no, Gittins is injured. Neto. Oh, Sterling wanted. Loans. Someone bloody buy him. Pedro Neto's wanted apparently by Man United. I don't think I'd sell Pedro Neto in all honesty. Let's go for Lavia. No, Andre Santos on the bench as well. Sorry, Romeo. Oh yeah, I didn't take Beno Gittins out, did I? Well, I tried. Just didn't actually do it. All right, Lavia on the bench instead then. I know Samu just not willing to look at contract holds would sum this up, wouldn't it? Yeah, someone typing quickly on a mechanical keyboard is definitely soothing. So Brentford starting lineup. They're playing a deep 5-back. Kelleher, Vandenberg, Dookie, Pinnock, Hickey, Henderson and Jensen in the 2 deeper centre mid roles. Rico Henry wide left. Damsgaard sat behind Thiago and Kevin Schade. They've obviously beaten us twice this season, Brentford, so I'd very much like to get revenge if I can. I wonder if there's a revenge. Is there a revenge? Rivalries, home advantage, recent standings for form. They beat us last time. There we go. Revenge! Revenge! Take that, Brentford. Five clicks just to get to the game after you've submitted the... A bit much really, isn't it? You're waiting for a Barca save on FM, are you, Yusuf? You won't get one from me, I'm afraid. At least not a specific Barca one. Maybe in the Glory Hunter we end up at Barcelona. Nothing's really happened so far, has it? One shot apiece with 0.02 and 0.01 XG after half an hour. We've had a second shot. Is very much... I think the word is stalemate, don't you? But after being comprehensively beaten by Brentford in both of the games we played against them earlier in the season, I might be convinced in taking a 0-0 draw, actually. The weather is not great, and it's certainly going to be a factor in why the calibre of football is not necessarily the highest. That's a bit wasteful from Cucurella, but we've recovered possession at least, and hopefully we can be a bit better with it now. Esteval and Enzo Fernandez. Malo Gusto in space out on the right-hand side. Can he find the ball into the middle? He can. And Cole Palmer draws what I thought was a very good save out of Kelleher, but it might well have hit the post. Now we're starting to find a little bit of momentum, as you can tell from the stats. But that momentum, well, apparently momentum was with us for the majority of the half, but very much in the second half of the first half, the momentum was with us, but we couldn't find a way through. But we're certainly playing very well. So I'm going to say I'm happy, and hopefully they'll keep playing that way as they make a change, Carvalho for Damsgaard. Hopefully they'll keep playing that way, and we will find a way through. But immediately much more promising than when we've played Brentford previously. I presume Keith Andrews is still in charge here, and they haven't made a change in management, and that's why, because Brentford were actually having a very decent season. So I'm pretty sure they won't have had a change in manager. Oh, João Pedro. That's why I'm looking for someone else up top. I need a clinical striker that will take that one chance in a game where there are few clear cut. And you've wasted that one, mate. Augusto always available down the right. Ball into the middle. Oh, it's a delayed ball into the middle, though. Caicedo, Cucurella. It's just not quite happening for us at the minute in front of goal in this one, is it? Until... no, still not happening for us in front of goal. Oh, maybe from second phase of play. Chalobah, Cucurella. No, it's not happening. Foul. Free kick for us. It's not really a shooting opportunity, but it's definitely a set-piece chance. Garnacho over the bar. So make a change, so make a change, so make a change. Go on then. Let's take Garnacho off for... Well, João Pedro is having an absolutely terrible game, so let's bring Liam Delap on. And we will do Neto for Garnacho as well. Two changes to hopefully find the goal. He says as Brentford are on the attack. Not ideal. If we boss the game but then just lose 1-0 to a counter-attack, I would be pretty gutted. Cucurella. Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer going solo. That was a waste. Afternoon, Liam. How are we, mate? McCrory. Vandenberg. Win that? Okay, come on then. This is one of the most one-sided games we've had, actually. Oh, it's gorgeous. Palmer! What a save. What a save. I mean, surely a goal is coming. Deflected. And straight to the keeper again. Quavin Kelleher is having a sensational game here for Brentford Football Club. And at the minute, that clean sheet looks like it's just going to stay. It doesn't feel like anything we do is actually going to force Brentford to concede. And they're having the opportunity to maybe score themselves. But, I mean, we've been really good in the game. But look, 7.4 for Kelleher. He is currently on course for a man-of-the-match performance. Unless we can find a way through in the final 12 minutes. Please find a way through in the final 12 minutes, gentlemen. Malagusto's just forgotten to do something with the ball there. I did say I'd be gutted if we lose 1-0 to a counter-attacking goal. It was nearly a comedic counter-attacking goal, but seems like Brentford, by letting that go out of play, are actually starting to waste a little bit of time here, are trying to hang on for a 0-0 of their own. 3 minutes added on. 3 minutes added on. Gone. Well, it's just one of them, really, isn't it? An 8.4 for Kelleher. He's the sole reason. I say, I can't fault the effort. We deserve more than draw. I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna say. I want to say something like that. We should have won. I'm delighted with the performance. Trust the process. Oh, I switched off. Suit yourselves. We played very. I'm just telling them we played very, very well. And if they want to take that the wrong way, then they can take that the wrong way. Keller was unbelievable. He was unplayable. It was ridiculous from him. Unfortunately, means we only get a point. If we'd have won it, we'd have been up to 5th. Tottenham won 3-1 against West Ham, and they keep on going. And we've had to pay Brighton £4 million. Oh, good. When's our next game? Celtic in 3 days' time. Everybody can have a rest. Oh, they've rejected the bid for bloody thingy again. Just been watching some of the old FM15 videos. Have you, Craig? They were uploaded in just their own full, like, 3-hour stream chunk, weren't they? Let me just refill my water bottle. Yeah, all good, thank you, Liam. Donny not having a great season so far, are they not? Whereabouts are you sat in the League One table at the minute? You're a Luton fan, and seeing me manage Luton on FM15 was one of your favourite moments of mine. Did we get relegated with Luton? I think we might have gotten relegated with Luton, mightn't we? Or we were close to getting relegated with Luton, or we got the job at Luton after being relegated with someone else. I can't quite remember. They've rejected the £80 million bid. Look, I've only got 83 in my budget. They just want the 86, don't they? I'll offer 83. It's literally, it's what I've got. It's what, Charlton. Future fee upon avoiding relegation. So they will actually, that would allow me to get Sterling off the books. He's on £325,000 a week. My lord, Raheem. How on earth have you managed to get a contract like that at Chelsea? Bloody hell. And 5.25 is about his valuation as well. They won't pay any of his wages though. Can you pay some of his wages? I mean, it's a lot to ask a Championship side, to be fair. And they haven't asked. To be fair, they also haven't asked for me to contribute to his wages next season. Where are they in the league? What's the likelihood of them staying up? Currently 23rd. So they want Raheem Sterling for free for the rest of the season. And there is a slim chance they stay up. So I'm still going to be paying Sterling £325,000 a week. Can you pay some of it? Please play some of it. Yeah, Esteval's just fucking unreal, isn't it? Hiroki Ito. When did we scout Hiroki Ito? Ages ago, I think. There was the scout report came back for Linney as well, didn't it? Saw that somewhere. Oh, it's above that one. Sam, thank you for the 27th month, mate. Welcome back to the game, my dude. Yeah, even 10% would probably be too much to try. And I'd ask for 5% if it would let me, but Donny at 18th at the minute. I mean, 18th is okay. Regan Linney. 14 finishing, wow. That is really, really quite impressive. Where are Carlisle? Top of the league. Carlisle would be a good side to start a save with on FM because you're almost certainly going to have a very strong first season. The plan this year is to do a Glory Hunter Kev rather than an unemployed journeyman. Charlton will pay 10% of his wages if he's not. They'll pay 10% of his wages if he doesn't play. Fine, whatever. Look, I'm not going to get anyone to pay his wages, am I? Modric's been taken ill. Sent home. Go away. He's still training with us, even though he's banned for a month. A year, sorry. We do have a thumbnail for the Glory Hunter save as well, actually. Not only has Dan... yeah, that'd be a good idea, actually, ads. I hadn't thought of that. Let me find it. So this is going to be the thumbnail for me. Open link and then open link. So the Glory Hunter is going to look like that. Obviously, this picture will change per episode, but we are starting at Matthew. Thank you for joining us, mate. Good to see you, pal. I do apologise, but I'm going to have to take your VIP badge off you, aren't I? Because you just stopped being on the Patreon. But I'll leave it there for now. So yeah, AC Milan is going to be the where we start at the Glory Hunter. And obviously we'll progress as we go on through there. And then that's going to be the initial RTG thumb. But obviously, as was the case with Bradford, it will probably get redone like that. So this will move down here so we can have a picture in the background. But that'll be the initial thumb. So in your sub box, when the first episode goes out, you'll see that. And then when we're live, it will say live here. And that'll be the thumb that we'll use for the live streams. Because that's what last year's looked like. Dan doing the business as ever. I'm going to look into kit mods for the RTG, yeah. I definitely want to get the third kit added in. Oh, you came in to tell me that you dropped off the Patreon, did you? It's a Glory Hunter, Yusuf. So in a Glory Hunter, you do move around Europe. So there's no reason why we won't end up at Barcelona at some point when trying to win the trophies in Spain. In the Glory Hunter, we will manage in England, France, Germany, Italy, and Spain. They've rejected 83. Okay, so the question becomes now, do I... Let me shortlist Esposito. Is he on loan at Bologna? No, he's actually just a Bologna player, isn't he? Don't tell me they've just signed him. No. I thought he was at AC Milan for some reason. Let me add to shortlist. So let me compare Esposito to Samu. So at the minute, I'm going to have to pay a lot of money for Samu. And I can get Esposito for still a sizable fee, but 15 million quid cheaper is 15 million quid. It's not like it's 1.5. Attribute-wise, finishing's the same, and technically, actually, Pio's slightly better. First touch and heading. Set piece wise, I mean, it's nominal really. Corners, long throws. Free kicks he's better at. Penalty taking is nominal. Mentally, definitely Samu is better, but it isn't by much. Composure is only 1. Anticipation's only 1. Concentration's only 1. Decision making for Pio actually kind of counterbalances or counteracts the lack of or the slightly lower composure. Work rate is slightly lower, but teamwork is slightly higher. Physically, Samu is obviously a bit of a unit, but 15 strength is still 15 strength for Pio. At this stage, I think I might choose Pio. It's not worth... I mean, they're both 20 and 21. It's not worth breaking the bank for Samu when we could get Pio and keep the bank intact. I think we try and get Pio. I'm going to try and get Pio, and we're going to give up on Samu, I think that's how we're going to do it. I'm going to... Well, I'm just going to not bid again. Was he asked to leave as well? He's unhappy the transfer was blocked. He's asking to leave. We've kind of upset Samu now, and we're also going to not go for him. Sorry, Porto, about that. Let's ask Agent about availability first. We're keen on signing Pio. They'll want the minimum from re-release clause, I would imagine, yeah. You're not going to give me any idea about wages. He wouldn't... Oh! Pio wouldn't be interested in joining Chelsea. But if he's got a release clause, then I can force the issue, can't I? I mean, I know you've only just joined Bologna, but let's be honest. If Chelsea come sniffing, surely you have to consider that. I'll offer 55. See what they say. I mean, they're going to say no to everything, aren't they? Let's be honest, apart from the release clause. Right, Celtic in the Champions League. Do we make any changes to the team? I might start Delat. Let's start Neto as well over Garnacho. And we'll start Ruben Neves over Lavia. I'm going to have to drop him here. Play him as a deep line playmaker, but that's fine. I'm going to give a Shempong a game as well. And Harto. I don't want to change it too much, so it's the only thing. We'll do that. We'll do that. Brandon, thank you for the 16th month, mate. Very, very good of you, pal. I can't be asked to add more people to the bench. I'll just be adding them to the bench for the sake of adding them to the bench. Celtic with Kasper Schmeichel in goal. They're playing a 4-3-3 with Yamada through the middle up top. The pace of Maeda out wide, as well as James Forrest, who's probably no slouch still at this stage. James Forrest's been around for a while now, though. Arne Engels is obviously very good in a holding role. Benjamin, I don't know how to pronounce that surname, actually. It's either Negrin or it depends on his nationality. Callum McGregor midfield is obviously pretty good too. We've rotated a little bit, but we're absolutely... How quick is James Forrest? Oh, he's 34 now. He's not as fast as he was. Maeda, though. What in rapid? Yeah. Okay, it's absolutely a winnable game. The fans expect to win. Don't let them down. We're at home for this as well, I think, aren't we? I think. Both teams carry some good form. I mean, look, we're Chelsea. They're Celtic. I know Celtic are decent, but they're not at our level. It is Negrin, is it? Oshin, thank you, mate. What nationality is he? Swedish. Celtic have had a very bright start so far, which isn't ideal. If we can start to just have a spell of possession, grind them down a little bit, we might be able to take a 1-0 lead. Palmer might have had the opportunity to square that again to Delap there for a simple tap-in, but we haven't taken it. Again, minimal chances in the opening 20 minutes or so, although obviously more chances than there were against Brentford in the opening period. Back-to-back 0-0 draws wouldn't be great. Obviously it's pleasing to keep back-to-back clean sheets if that's what happens, but we don't want our goal-scoring capabilities to dry up because we have been pretty good in front of goal since we made those tactical changes. Neto is in and the ball is just pinballing at the minute, but no one can turn it home. Not yet. Azad, unfortunately. The patch is hopefully on its way this week. Thank you for the follow, mate. No worries, Zombie. Hope the kiddo feels better soon, mate. Delap on the counter-attack. Little bit solo at the minute. Taking his time. But taking on everyone and then doing that. Good. In what way is it not running properly for you, Tom? Hey, Ben. Val, Palmer, Delap. This is the clear-cut chance we've been waiting for. That is what João Pedro didn't do against Brentford. He snatched at it first time rather than taking his time, showing a bit of composure and getting into the box and then just taking a touch. João Pedro shot first time and scuffed it, whereas Delap's taken it closer and then just picked his spot against Kasper Schmeichel. We lead by a 0-0 against Celtic. And, well, let's be honest, judging by the stats, it has been coming in this first half after they started brightly. But you still got to actually do it, as we weren't able to against Brentford. It's one thing having the chances. It rather evidently is quite another actually putting them away and ensuring that you get the goal. Negrin, that's a lovely ball over the top to Alistair Johnston. Never mind, Yoel Harto's won it back and then dinked it straight to bloody Sriracha. They still might score. Oh, that was moving. I haven't had a chance yet, Ben, no. I was busy last night watching the... catching up on the F1. Extra time. Stoppage time in the first half here. Never mind. First half's over. Just say a good first half performance, keep it up. Wasn't sensational. McGowan for McGregor. Welcome to the game, Mr. McGowan. Flattened by Ruben Neves. And then Shempong's injured. Aha, okay. Let's move Chalobah to right back then, and let's bring Van Ecker on at centre back and swap he and Fofana around. Van Ecker's not played for a little while, but Chalobah's been playing so well that he's kept him out. I feel like the last time Van Ecker actually played, he made multiple mistakes that led to multiple goals for the opposition. So I'm a little bit wary of him at the minute, despite him actually having a bright initial start to his life at Chelsea. Celtic have equalised, and it's James Forrest, and it came down Van Ecker's side. Not sure. He's here. Joel Harto closes in, and then Forrest just runs between the two of them. It's a lovely assist by McGowan, the substitute, creating the assist, and the experienced player on the right-hand side burying it 1-1. Sorry, sheer magic, it said from Celtic. I don't think it was quite magic. It was just good. Out, looking for Chalobah. Slammed clear. That's a great ball. Neto, what can we do? Up we go. Oh, Liam Delap, lovely header. I'm still looking to bring in a striker, obviously, and at the minute, Delap and João Pedro are scoring goals. So it might seem a little bit unnecessary to bring Pio in, but Delap and João Pedro can both play in a number of different positions as well, so they will still get plenty of football. And at the minute, Delap's the more, I feel like Delap's the more regular goal scorer, but 2 in his last 5. I presume that's not factoring in the 2 that he scored today. But they're against. It's against Celtic. I need someone that's going to help me beat the big boys. We just convincingly got smashed by Man City by 3-0. And maybe if we had a world-class striker up top, we might have been able to be more competitive in that game. That's where we're lacking. Delap hat-trick. Delap hat-trick. Deflected, which certainly didn't help the goalkeeper, but that's us winning this one. Oh, that's a bit framey. Let's just skip that, shall we? It's because I brought up the tactics, I think. Let's waste time a bit more disciplined. And game. Thank you, gents. Celtic gave it a good old go in that second half, and I'll be honest, when that equaliser went in, I was genuinely concerned we might not get the victory, but took just 5 minutes for Liam Delap to go and bag another one, and then 10 minutes later he grabbed a third. So fantastic individual performance from him. We got the job done with a slightly rotated 11. That was not perfect, but as close to. We are actually up to 6th in the Champions League phase now as well. So a win in our final game against Olympiacos, and you'd say we are almost certainly guaranteed. Some teams have games in hand, as you can see. We're almost certainly guaranteed an automatic progression to the round of 16 and being able to forget about the potential playoff round, which would be a dream. We've secured a playoff spot, but we want to secure the top spot. Twisted ankle is out for 12 days to 2 weeks. We can leave that to the physio. We can manage that. It's fine. Classy Delap. I mean, I've got to praise him. That was unreal. 5 goals his last 5 games. A hat-trick and then a brace. I know, a goal against Fulham and a goal against Wigan. It was against Wigan. I think scoring against Fulham and scoring against Wigan, like, it's good, Fulham and Celtic, but he doesn't score against the big boys. It's the big boys, but I've got to say, it was top. Give him his due. He's only 22 as well. I don't know who's at Celtic in this save managerially, actually. Manager, Brendan Rodgers is still here. Birmingham make loan approach for Shempong, no. Robert Sanchez. Cucurella is letting me know that Sanchez having concerns. If you'd be willing to... good. Just happy to just accept being a slightly lesser having a slightly lesser important role in the squad, and that's perfectly fine. Palace 17th in the division. The game is in 3 days' time. How many clean sheets has Kubel kept? 4 clean sheets in 11 Premier League games. That's much better. 13 conceded in 11. Sanchez is 13 and 11 as well. Wow, they have the exact same record. 13 and 11 and 13 and 11. Just one less clean sheet for Robert Sanchez. Well, maybe I should start. I should really start Sanchez in the Champions League, shouldn't I? Let's do that. Let's. Oh, they rejected my peer bid. Let's start. Let's start Robert Sanchez in the Champions League moving forward. So that game against Olympiacos, we'll start him in. Make an offer of 65 million for Francesco Pio Esposito. His release clause is 71, so I'm anticipating having to pay that 71. But this is probably where we'll bring to a close this particular episode of the Football Manager Save for YouTube. So 2 wins and a draw is not great, but it's good enough. We've got Preston away in the FA Cup next round as well, which is another agreeable draw. So we're getting what we want from what we want at the minute. It would have been nice to beat Brentford, but you can't have everything, evidently. But in the Premier League, we are now 7th and only behind Brentford on goal difference. 3 points behind Aston Villa and only 4 points off a Champions League spot, which the board only wanted a Europa League finish, I believe. Club Vision. The board this year in the Premier League would like us to qualify for the Europa League. So, at the minute, we're on course, I would say, with our turnaround in form. If that continues, we will just slowly continue to rise up the table. So we'll try and continue that in the next episode. We'll get through transfer deadline day in the next episode as well. And hopefully we'll be able to bring in a new striker too. And then it will be all guns blazing to attack for the rest of the season and go for 2 trophies if we can. Thank you very much for watching today. Hopefully you've enjoyed. Make sure to keep your eyes peeled on the page for more FM over the next few days. I'm going to record at least 2 more episodes today in this recording session, so plenty more on the way for you in the short term and medium term too, hopefully. And hopefully if you continue to enjoy the FM content, long term as well. Thank you very much for watching. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, come and join me on stream anywhere, and I'll see you next time. Right, let's record another one, shall we? Jeremy Jacquet? I don't even know the name. Jeremy Jacquet at Rennes. He's not really playing for them. I'll scout him. He's valued highly. He's not really playing for them. But as it's someone I've never heard of before, I will scout out of intrigue. Let me just quickly save that footage. That was episode number 10. Can delete those Palace videos because they're all now uploaded as well. We've got Palace videos uploaded up to and including Wednesday, which is great, which will cover me for my day off tomorrow. Let me cut that and pop this in the right folder. I can actually give you an updated Twitch schedule now as well, I think. So let me do that too. For the upcoming week. Obviously today's Monday. So tomorrow is actually a day off. Then it will be FC26 Palace Career Mode all day on Wednesday. 12 PM, 6 hours, specific day. Wednesday. Thursday will be probably a mixture of both. Actually, no. I tell you what. Thursday we'll have FC for 4 hours, and then it will be iRacing Creator Series from 4 PM for probably about another 4 hours, actually, yeah. Then Thursday, no, that is Thursday. Is that Thursday? Thursday. Then Friday will be FM all day, I think. Football Manager 26. 12 PM for 6 hours on Friday. And that's not going to be 12 PM for 6 hours. It's going to be probably 11 AM for 5 hours. Save. Sunday, Saturday. Saturday is going to be the plan. And before I checked my schedule and spoke to Nat, the plan was to be live all day Saturday. But Nat has plans, so I'm going to be on daddy duty in the afternoon. So we will be live Saturday for Creator Series only, I'm afraid. So it will be F1 Creator Series, probably from about 5:30 PM onwards, for like, I'll say 4 hours. So I'm not going to be able to find a setup for the race, or no improved setup from what I've already got, unless the race gets announced sooner, or the track gets announced sooner, in which case I can maybe squeak in some practice somewhere. And then Sunday, Nat has plans at lunchtime, but then we should be FC26 Career Mode on Sunday, probably most likely from about 2ish. Nat's got plans at lunchtime, so probably from about 2 on the Sunday. So it's a busy week. That's still a lot of content. So plenty to come to you over the next few days. Is Jude trying to get into the office, I think? There's a lot of issues with console version of FM in a minute, yeah. Julian Alvarez is too expensive, unfortunately, Ryan. Paul, thank you for the follow, mate. Dooby-dooby-doo. Just got sent by Dan the PSDs for FM and the realistic Rutger as well, which is fantastic. Extract to specified folder. Right, now hopefully they will work as is, but I might need to tweak them slightly. Let's have a look. Do 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 do. There we go. We have it. This should be fine. Update. Is that going to then freeze on me like it did before? No, it's not. Excellent. Wunderbar. That is the... So that is going to be that. I can delete this one. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, nice. So that's what the initial thumbnail will look like, and that's what the episode thumbs will look like with it down the bottom here like this. So that will be the initial thumb and the go live one, and then obviously this will be the episode by episode. So the picture in the background will change as per whatever happens in the episode. Pelly's doing all right, Craig. He's doing all right. I'm not surprised he got a great reception in the cup, to be honest, as he quite rightly should have done. The next save will start within the next couple of weeks, Frosty. We've got about another week's worth of Palace content to finish, and then we'll be having some gameplay testing in the meantime. Let me just make sure that this works here. Update. That should update. It has done. Save. Good. And then this one, we'll have to do the same. Oh no, that one's done. It's fine. Swish. And obviously we'll be using the... I don't have a... Actually, I should do that now. Let's do that now. I've got space on my thingy. What am I looking for? What's it called? Stream Deck. Here. Let's add a scene from the Stream Deck, and that is going to be the trophy room. And then let me get a picture of a trophy. Is that a PNG though? Yes. Save as. So what I will do is on my, this is how my thingy looks at the minute, on here. We can have the trophy be on and off like that, and that will be the trophy room. So then on here I could just press this, and then you guys should see the trophy room. Hooray! So this is what we'll be using for the was it? I need to change the PSD file at the minute to take up the World Cup and unhighlight certain trophies, etc. It needs fixing because it's slightly broken at the moment. But when that's done, this will be our trophy room for the Glory Hunter, which will be fantastic. Ches Discord. Oh, looking. Hello. Exclamation mark. FM logos, I think, is the command for the logo pack we're using. There you go. Ads has already done it for you, Reese. So I am very, as you might well understand, very much looking forward to the RTG save this year, with it being Cambridge again. Very much looking forward to it. And hopefully you guys are too, right? I don't have a face pack at the minute, Reese. No face pack at the moment. I do have a license fix, but I can't remember what one it was at this moment in time. So I don't have a link for you at this stage. Because we do have Spain. Oh no, let's just do La Liga. We'd have the correct names for teams in La Liga, etc. I can't remember where I downloaded that from. I apologise. It was linked to me somewhere. Flubba-dubble. Bum 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 bum. Dum, 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 dum. Doodle-dee. I've got the cat screaming at me. She's like meow, meow. What time is it? 2:20. We've got plenty of time. They don't do 40 PSN cards anymore. That's weird. Yeah, realistic effort. We need to figure out where we're going to start the journey, man. We're not starting with an international team as well, Mr. Meerkat. No, I'm going to see what becomes available in save. I'm not well. It depends when they're going to add in international management, doesn't it? Because at the minute, international management isn't a thing in FM26. I know. I've seen it's a little bit bittersweet, isn't it? It's a little bit bittersweet, but that's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. The name fix is FM Scout Real Names, is it? We will be there when you lose to us in 3 games' time. Where's my fixture list? I hope not. Underpins, thank you for the 22nd month, my dude. Right, shall we... We don't know when they're going to add international management, but when they do add international management, if it's during the course of our Glory Hunter, we'll try and quickly do it, yeah. If we can. Right, let's start recording, shall we? For the second episode we're going to record today. I need to eat some lunch at some point, but fucking hell. Do that in a bit. Welcome back to FM26. Welcome back to the January transfer window. Welcome back to, hopefully, the episode where we finally bring that player in. We, in the last episode, tried to force Porto's hand with regards to Samu. They just wouldn't budge. So we have made the decision to go for Francesco Pio Esposito instead. He's only recently joined Bologna in the summer, but he does have a release clause in his contract, meaning we could force him to... Well, we can't force him to negotiate with him, but we can force Bologna to let us try and negotiate with him. And we'll see what happens on that front. Form is still very good, other than the defeat to Manchester City, and the rather frustrating 0-0 draw to Brentford, even though we dominated the game. We are very, very, very much in the best form of our career so far, without doubt. Just finding those tactical tweaks makes such a difference. So Crystal Palace away today, Olympiacos at home and West Ham at home, and transfer deadline day 2. And hopefully, Francesco Pio Esposito coming in as well. They've rejected the bid of 65 million that we put in at the end of the last episode. So I get the feeling I'm probably just going to have to offer the 71 that they need to force their hand. £71 million, please. I presume it has to be all up front. Van Ecker's developing concerns, but I'll be honest, it's because of the form of other players, to be honest. The career is stagnating. Is it really? Not started enough to be considered a regular. I could ask him to consider being a squad player. He's only just joined, but he might not agree to that. I could convince... Can I say something about the form of Trevor Chalobah? Wesley Fofana's in the form of his life. I'll say that. He's playing well, but I've got a lot to offer as well. Squad player? Good. That can go either of two ways, but most of the time you are able to convince them to just be happy with being slightly less important in the squad. Pio's not interested, but we'll see if we can force the issue. Unless that's them just saying. I think that's them just saying. He just isn't interested. Ah! All right. Why would you? I know you've just moved to Bologna, but mate, with all due respect, it's Bologna. I mean, to be fair, Bologna are 4th in Serie A. Maybe I need to shut my face. Bologna seem like they're quite good. Well, perhaps then, till the summer, we allow Delap and Joao Pedro to put their case across, to try and be that guy moving forward. Because there isn't really anybody else that has caught my eye within our current financial restrictions. We do have some players that would obviously be fantastic go-tos, but they're 150 million plus, and I just don't have the minerals for that big man. So we are not going to be able to do what we anticipated we would want to do in this transfer window, but I think that's going to be okay. We should be able to achieve everything we want to achieve this season without signing the big striker. But to achieve the elevated goals of next season of challenging for the Premier League and or at least getting a top 4 spot and maybe challenging for the Premier League, we are going to need that big striker, I think. We'll see how things progress. I'm gonna bring Enzo Fernandez back in, so I'm gonna move that centre mid back forward there. But that is going to be, I can't remember what I think midfield playmaker we had Enzo Fernandez down as. Okay, well, we'll go and play Crystal Palace. We'll hopefully get the dub. It doesn't look like we're going to do anything in the transfer window unless something left field becomes available. But hopefully, we don't need to. And by the end of the season, we won't rue the decision to not go and spend some money. I hope. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more. Come and join me on stream as well so you can help me make these decisions in the moment. But right now, the team picks itself here. Cole Palmer and Garnacho. And actually, I mean, Liam Delap just scored a hat-trick, so I can't really drop him at the moment, can I? That would be a bit harsh. Neves, Lavia, no, Neves, Santos, Neto, Joao Pedro, Buonanotte. Alright, come on in. Let's go and play the Palace. Oh, we looked at Januzun. He's not quite the guy now. Oh, it was you that linked me, was it, Sam? Can you tag me in that tweet again so that I can then create a command? Well done, brain. Crystal Palace lining up with Dean Henderson in goal. They've got 4-2-3-1 with Chris Richards at right back, which is intriguing. Jefferson Lerma and Adam Wharton holding. Wharton is obviously very, very good. Kristanchis Uche at cam with Mateta up top. So that he's probably going to be playing as a secondary striker, I would imagine, in there. How good is Uche on this game? Physically and mentally decent, but technically not quite the man. All right. He's going to be less dangerous. Obviously going to be jinxing myself here now. But I'll say pressure. Just go out and play a natural game. We should be good. Uche is probably, hopefully, going to be less of an issue in this save than he is for us against opposition in the FC save. But now watch him score a hat-trick. Maybe Samu next season, yeah, if we've got the financials. But if we can afford someone like fucking Lautaro Martinez, I might be convinced into doing something like that. Or Marcus Thuram. Or even just someone else that is at that level that's slightly younger than 28, 29. Caicedo, lovely slotted ball to Esteval. Delap, Garnacho. Oh, he squeezed it in at the back post, Esteval. They deflected the cross as it came in, but they weren't able to keep it out all told. And the young Brazilian has another to add to his list of growing goal contributions this season. Nice ball to Delap. Brilliant pass through the gap. Garnacho does the right thing in trying to square it. To be fair, for Esteval, and via a couple of deflections, he does get there at the back post. A little bit of a more acute angle than he might have liked, but he squeezed it home. First chance of the whole game. First goal of the whole game. Marmoush might be an option as well, to be fair, from City, if they'd sell him to me. Might be a little bit pricey, though. Now it's Palace's turn to have a little bit of possession, although we're forcing Tyrek Mitchell backwards quite well here. We don't actually set up with a press, but again, Esteval doing the bits. Gusto down the wing. Solo, but sending Ismail Assar this way than that. Liam Delap can't force the ball home. We could do it over instalments, yeah, absolutely. But I don't want to just pay a monster fee for the sake of paying a monster fee. I know at Chelsea we don't really need to be worried about money, but we also don't necessarily know if we're going to be doing another season at Chelsea. It depends on what the views are like on YouTube, whether we start the Glory Hunter or not. I could be convinced into doing a second season at Chelsea, though, for sure. Might look to sell a few wingers too next season. That's a decent cross. Never mind. Yes, Kay, there will be an FC Road to Glory this year. It will follow the Crystal Palace save. In fact, we'll be starting before the end of the month. So, eyes peeled on sub boxes in a couple of weeks' time, I would imagine. Well, we lead at half-time, and other than the goal and that early pressure, it just kind of petered out. But, I mean, I can't be unhappy with what's going on at the minute. I'm not thrilled by what we're seeing, but I can't be too harsh on them. Selhurst Park is not an easy place to go and play as an away side, as many teams have found out in the past recent years. So if we get a simple 1-0 victory, we will be very happy with it. Cole Palmer's having a bit of an underwhelming game at the minute. Maybe we do the whole João Pedro at Cam thing as a second striker and see how that works. Suspects said that he got 25 goals out of João Pedro in that role. So we'll see what we can do. João Pedro and Liam Delat. Fair enough. Are you rewatching the Bradford one right now, Kate? Well, this year will be with Cambridge, as was the 24 one, and with a significantly better spreadsheet as well than the last Cambridge one. It's going to look different to the 25 one, but the functionality is quite similar. Free kick for us with really not long left to go, actually. 4 or 5 minutes plus stoppage, or hopefully 4 or 5 minutes including stoppage. This is going to fall to Delat, who's just spun brilliantly and then kicked it straight at Dean Henderson. Mate, most of the goal is available to your right there. Use it. Deary me, Esteval with the corner. We could still find ourselves taking a second goal here away from home. Taking a little bit of time in taking the corner, but I don't mind that. I haven't actually set them to time waste at this particular moment in time, but probably could look to do that now with the game coming towards its close here. Although that said, there is still a highlight ongoing, so we could yet see Crystal Palace score here, and then I wouldn't really want to time waste. I'd want to absolutely go for it still. But it looks like, hopefully, everything's petered out, and we will, fingers crossed, see this through till the end of the game. Alejandro, that's not what I wanted from you there, mate. And here comes that Cristantis Uche guy. Ah! Cleared, not cleared, cleared, cleared. That'll do. Christ. The spreadsheet will become publicly available when it's completed, Rory. Yes, it's still in its creation phase, although it's very nearly there. Another free kick for us. In stoppage time this time, there are 5 minutes added on. Liam Delat had a brilliant opportunity for us not long ago. Oh, there's an offside in there, it's fine. Come on. Blow your whistle, ref. Thank you. 3 points for the Premier League campaign once more, though that was not a comfortable ride. I'll just say well done. We'll keep morale up. I mean, look, there's a lot of green. There's a lot of green in there. Cole Palmer had a bit of an iffy game, but we're able to get the result. So, would have been hard to try to preserve Christopher. Oh, to be fair, Palace is 17th in the league as well. So, actually, that was more equal a performance than maybe some might have expected. We have overtaken Brentford, but only because they haven't played yet. What is the goal difference like between the two of us? Ours is +7, theirs is +6. So, actually, we were level on points and level on goal difference prior to that last game, and it was on goals scored that Brentford were above us. Olympiacos next in the Champions League. Birmingham have now come in for Raheem Sterling as a potential loan opportunity. Brentford have drawn, so we will stay 6th. Good. And level on points with Aston Villa as well. 4 points still outside the Champions League. Tottenham continually 8 points clear at the top and flying. Alex Scott's still only 22, isn't he? I bet he's decent. Birmingham, £5.5 million mandatory fee. He isn't interested in reaching them, so don't feel a deal can be reached. Fuck it. He's going to be that guy, isn't he, Sterling? He's just going to reject every possible bid that comes in for him and be like, I don't want to go there. They won't pay me enough money. Dickhead. We can have a look at Mamouche. But I don't think City would let him come to me, to be honest. Valued at 130 to 170 million pounds. Not happening. Wow. He's a bit good. Well, he's not even that good. He's just Premier League expensive. That's punchy. You're going to get Leeds. Bye. Toodly-hoos. When was the next game? It was only in 3 days' time, wasn't it? Lavia is injured. That's fine. Leeds have signed Barber. It's also fine. Lavia, how long's Lavia out for? Ooh, a while. A moderate hamstring strain. Well, he wasn't in the last matchday squad, actually, Lavia, so that's okay. That's manageable. That was against City, wasn't it? Yeah, Garnacho had an absolute shitter there. He did then recover very well. He's not been amazing in the past couple of games, though. Could play Joao Pedro out wide. Maybe we play Joao Pedro out wide instead of Garnacho. And have Pedro and Delap in the same team. Maybe. We'll give that a go for the next one against Olympiacos. I must remember to put Robert Sanchez in goal for the Champions League tie. And then it's the Hammers at the weekend. David Washington has the mysterious hip injury. Ow, ow. Centre specialist. Not the hip injury. I don't know how good Endrick is, actually. Marmoush-Endrick. Yeah. Very. He has a minimum fee release clause of 432 million. Oh, let's do it. Real Madrid would require a wage contribution, a monthly fee of 2.8 million. Whoa. I like a clause with a mandatory fee. Let me remove that mandatory fee. I'm quite happy to pay his wages. I don't really want to pay £2.8 million a month for the rest of the season for him, though. If I'm honest. You can have 1.5. He's going to get used, so suggest those terms. Okay, they've put the mandatory fee back in. No harm in trying to loan Endrick. Oh, Jacquet. Jacquet would be a terrific signing for the future, apparently. 15. Yeah. He's alright. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's bad, but he's not amazing. Oh, it's public then. That's good. Zay Lucas. Don't know. Brazilian players aren't in FM because of licensing, I think. Or maybe I'd need the Brazilian leagues turned on to be able to to be able to see. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go and play Olympiacos. No, Mateta's not the one. Sorry, Sinner. Right, Olympiacos. A win here could guarantee us a round of 16 spot if other results go our way. We do need the dub, though, to ensure that. Mehdi Taremi is obviously a player that you'll be very familiar with as a good goal scorer. Daniel Podence from his time at Wolves. Podence is actually... I really liked Podence when he was at Wolves. Salakis is a capable goalkeeper as well. Outside of that, there's not really anyone that would jump out at me. On their bench, Chiquinho is the winger that used to be at Wolves as well. Remy Cabella, so now we haven't seen for a while. Gelson Martins as well. Martins, the Portuguese winger as well. They've got some options here, but let's take advantage of the home side of the draw. Robert Sanchez gets the start. Joao Pedro's drafted in on the left for Garnacho. Other than that, no changes to the side that beat Palace. We know a win would be great for us. So we're currently 9th. You need to be top 8 to get to the round of 16. So a win doesn't guarantee it, but it puts us in the best possible position, hoping that one of those other top 8 sides don't get the result thereafter on this match day. All we can do is our bit. Win our game, and then we take it from there. We might get the chance from the free kick in the 10th minute, sneaking into the 11th to maybe do just that. Esteval Chaloba. No. Have you heard of something called copyright, Jake? The Champions League anthem is quite copyright claimable, to be honest. I tend to just go, the champions, myself, and then that kind of covers us, to be honest. Palmer out to Joao Pedro. What's he going to do in that left-hand channel? Might be better as an inside forward rather than an out-and-out winger, but he is heavily involved. Malagusto gives us the 1-0 lead in the 21st minute. Assist for Palmer, but certainly Joao Pedro very heavily involved after beating his man on that far side. Palmer could have shot, but didn't quite fall to him in the right position, but great vision. I mean, Malagusto's still got a lot to do from there, but that's a top finish from a right-back. Up the Chelsea, 1-0. Your mum said you can't be a YouTuber because you filmed her eating pasta in the bath. What should you do? Cover her in a towel and try again. Caicedo Fernandez. Caicedo Fernandez? Fernandez. Oh, deflection. Esteval! Oh, he's given it the good one. I think that's a little bit lucky, mate. But it's 2-0 Chelsea. 2 goals in 6 minutes. Now that's football, it said. Is it? Lucky there with the deflection. Fernandez swings and misses at it, then has another go, and then the header is deflected and Esteval turns up. I mean, to be fair, that's a brilliant finish. But it's very lucky that we got the chance in that manner. But I tell you what, 12 chances created in less than half an hour. We are the best side here, and there's no doubt about that. And if we can keep this going, then we not only might get the result that we're after in terms of on the day, on the pitch, but we might get the result we're after with regards to everyone else as well. And maybe goal difference could send us into the top 8. Because we are level on points with some of those that are also in the top 8 on 14 points. But goal difference sees us below them. But if we could get a really strong result here, then even if others get their wins as well, perhaps on goal difference we can force our way into those top 8 positions. I think I just saw top left a moment ago that Tottenham Hotspur had taken a 2-1 lead at the Bernabeu against Real Madrid. Tottenham, for whatever reason, in this save are absolutely cracked. Can we do a 3? Do a 3-0, please? Malagusto? How's your delivery? Is there a delivery? Fernandez, Caicedo, Fernandez. Strong challenge, but won the ball cleanly. Esteval, he's a bit quick. Someone shoot! Thank you, Esteval at the double. He's giving it the old Emil Heskey as well this time. We do have a 3-0 lead. Esteval's so good! Oh, he's so good. I tell you what, I really want him in the realistic RTG before he retires on FC. I've got him here, and I'm very glad we do. We could have a look at the live league table, but I'd rather wait until the end of the game and keep the old tension rising for the content, you know. To begin with, it looks like a Premier League table, doesn't it? City, Tottenham, Newcastle, Barcelona there in 4th. These guys are on 17 points. We are also on 17 points. The question is, are we in 5th to 8th? We don't know yet. We'll find out at the end of the game. Keep your eyes peeled. I can't say anything other than absolutely bloody thrilled, can I really? Goal! TK, let's go. Oh, has Aranatu just updated the live editor as well? He has. Corner Chelsea. Goal Chelsea. Well, Pedro at the near post. Now that is rare for us. Scoring not direct from a corner, but from the first phase of play from a corner like that. That might even be only the second goal of that sort we've scored all season. I remember Trevor Chalobah scoring one. And now Joao Pedro's bagged one. And I can't remember any others off the top of my head. 4-0 Chelsea here. We could take the foot off the gas. But because goal difference... I mean, we've only had 4... To that point, we'd only had 4 shots on target and they'd all gone in. We could take the foot off the gas and start to rest some players. To be fair, I'll rest some players, but only because we have quality to bring on in their place. Esteval is on a hat-trick, but we will take him off. And Fernandes is having a brilliant game, but we'll take him off as well. Actually, I'll do Ruben Neves, because he can be a playmaker, can't he, for sure. And Malagusto can come off for DSRC at right back. Just trying to manage the squad as best we can, keeping an eye on that West Ham game at the end of the month and end of the week. We do absolutely want to win the London derby against the Hammers. It's quite a sizable one for the fans. Fair enough. Good finish on you, matey. It's 4-1 against Olympiacos. Let's not have a Wigan-esque comeback here, shall we? So Aranatu has added nothing major to this latest iteration of the live editor. Free kick for us. Unsurprisingly, Ruben Neves taking it. Neto across to Joao Pedro. And Chalobah. This is quite the... Wow. Quite the training ground routine, that. And Neto adds a 5th. We have our 4-goal advantage back again. It was very much a nice move by Chelsea. This is rather... quickly becoming our best victory of the season so far. That assist from Trevor Chalobah is very well spotted. Great vision for a defender. 5-1. Maybe more to come. Hopefully more to come. Neto. Never mind. Fofana. Cucurella. Joao Pedro. Beats his man again on the left-hand side here. And finds the man in the middle. It's 6! Cole Palmer gets in on the act with his 3rd goal in 8 Champions League games. I tell you what, Joao Pedro's working on the left, isn't he? It might only be Olympiacos. We'll try it in the Premier League against West Ham. But... Ooh. Oh, we are firing on all cylinders today. It's a V6. I wouldn't mind a V8. It might only be a V6, but it certainly sounds very good. Nice tackle. Never mind. Might be 6.2. Maybe we will get a V8, but it's 8 cylinders on one side and 6 cylinders on one side and 2 on the other, unfortunately. Never mind. We are back in play. I mean, Neto. Oh my God! If he'd have gone all the way and scored that, that'd have been ridiculous. 81st minute. 26 shots. Only 8 on target, and 6 of them have gone in. 75% of our shots on target have resulted in goals today, which I don't know is saying a lot for the goalkeeper, who I said was actually pretty decent, but if he's conceding 75% of the shots that are on target, I can't say is that good. They have pulled one back. We do have a V8, but it's 6-2. Okay, let me just forward this email to myself. That's not over the line. What are you even freezing that for? That's weird. Because he then scored anyway. Strange. Alright, game, whatever you say. Three minutes added on. 3 minutes added on. Gone. Victoire pour le Chelsea by 6-2. It's quite a good one, really, isn't it? 9 shots in the end on target. 31 total in the game, which is almost perhaps a little bit disappointing. We've only got 6 goals, but I don't think you could ever really be that disappointed with 6 goals. Question is, have we managed to make it through into the... Oh, that was unreal. Yes, is the answer. We have. And we needed the win. Puts us on 17. A draw would have seen us on 15. And the draw wouldn't have been enough. We needed the win. But we got the win. So we'll be happy with it. Vamos! To the round of 16 we go. And no playoff round needed. We get 1.81 million for the win against Olympiacos. It was a win, not a draw. I'm sure that'll be fixed in due course as a bug. It's not exactly the biggest of bugs. Champions League. Chelsea meet expectations in dominant win. Yeah, you might say. Palmer's the one you're going to highlight there? I guess so. Who? I don't actually know who got the assists, etc. Can I see the fixture schedule? Can I see who got the assists as well? Palmer assist, Palmer assist. Palmer goal. 2 assists and a goal. Alright, fair enough. Esteval got 2 goals as well, though. Alright, fair play. Cole Palmer's the one to highlight then. Oh, what a surprise. Sterling opts to stay. Just piss off, mate. Nobody wants you. We got 9 million for getting through the league phase. Fantastic. He's rejected the contracts from Birmingham and Charlton in order to stay here and not play. Real Madrid are open to loaning Endrick to me, but they want £172 million mandatory fee at the end, which I'm just not going to entertain. It looks like we won't be signing a new striker at this stage. But right now, having just scored 6 goals, do we need one? Let's give everybody a rest ahead of the next game. Rest players 2 days. We'll swap Sanchez for Kubel, though. And we'll leave the Joao Pedro move as is. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat. And then we'll... Optional fee of 300. Yeah, I don't really want to cheese it, though, to be honest. Amorim expects business as usual. I thought he got sacked. He did get sacked. He's at West Ham now. Ruben Amorim is West Ham manager. When did that happen? I don't remember that. All right, fair enough. I don't remember when the West Ham manager... Oh, no. Actually, I do remember because the West Ham manager got the sack the same day as Ruben Amorim. Or was it the Wolves manager getting the sack the same day as Ruben Amorim? Can't recall. Someone got the sack the same day as Ruben Amorim. I'm going to have a look now. Wolves manager, Vitor Pereira. No, yes. So West Ham sacked their manager the same day that Man United sacked Ruben Amorim. And then West Ham just hired Ruben Amorim instead. And I wonder if Manchester United have hired a new manager yet. They have. Thiago Motta. Darren Ferguson had taken, who was the under-21s manager. God, that's a mess, isn't it? Let's do it this way. Under-21 manager, yeah. So Darren Fletcher had taken caretaker control at Manchester United, but now... manager Thiago Motta is in charge at Manchester United. Quite the acquisition. We'll see if he's any good for them. Bring on the West Ham. Also, bring on my... For the stream, bring on my piss. I'm gonna make a quick sandwich as well, chat, if you don't mind. So I'll be like 5 minutes. Go and grab some food of your own. BRB. bloody cat got on the office was sat on top of the office. Top of the office. She wasn't sat on top of the office, was she, Chaz? She was sat on top of the PC. Right, I saw you retweet that tweet, Sam. So let me get a command set up for that. Copy link. What's the other one called? FM logos. If we create a new command and call it FM licenses or fixes. What would you expect that command to be, chat? If you were going into an FM streamer's stream and you wanted to get a license fix, what would you expect the command to read? Fixes or licenses or something different? What would you expect to put in? Name fixes. True, people could spell license wrong, couldn't they? FM name fix. And that's made there. Do it here too. Make it so it goes. It's on the YouTube one as well. And let me do. I actually don't have the logos one on. Botrix either for the YouTube streams. Let's do. Add FM logos. There you go. That's an FM logos one added to YouTube as well. So exclamation mark FM name fix. Should do that. There we go. It just takes a little bit more time to come into the YouTube chat, but it's come into Twitch and Kick immediately. There you go, and that's on YouTube one as well. Swish. What's in the sarnie? Cheese spread and crisps. Because I'm 6. What can I say, Jake? I know how to live. Nat and I might have been together 7 years, but I still eat like I'm single. The FC Ghost on Twitch. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Mate, the way that he's played in this save, I would sell Reece James in a heartbeat. He's been injured almost the whole time. He's just been super average. Malagusto is offering me so much at right back right now. True, homegrown counts for something, doesn't it? With the European football factored in. I hadn't thought of that myself actually. West Ham are 17th in the table. Oh no, 17th in the form table. Or are they just 17th in the league? They are just 17th in the league, okay. Because we're 6th. I don't feel like the cat is... I can hear stuff happening, but I'm not sure if it's Nat home or the cat. I'm just going to make sure the cat isn't causing chaos. Give me just 2 secs, chat. She was playing with a stick from the garden up and down the hallway. That'd be why. They were just ready salted crisps this time, right? My normal go-to is cheese and onion. Cheese and onion. Right, time to take on the Hammers. We're going to start the same side that just smashed Olympiacos, although we are going to put Gregor Kubel back in goal. Hopefully try and keep a clean sheet this time. Mass Hermansen in goal for them. Playing a 3-4-2-1, which is a formation we've played against quite a few times. It's probably more of a 5-back, really, isn't it? With Carl Walker-Peters on the right and Ollie Skulls on the left. Jared Bowen is actually up top at striker. With Ward-Prowse and Luis Guilherme behind him. I'd be intrigued to know how good Jared Bowen is on the game, actually, this year. But quite frankly, yeah, I shouldn't have to tell you to turn up today. It's West Ham. So let's just do that, shall we? Let's just go and win, please. I do want to have a look at Jared Bowen, though. I'm just genuinely intrigued as to how good he is. We'll have a look after this game. We're 6th in the table. There you go. I can click on him here, can't I? Jared, how good are you? It's pretty tasty, to be fair. 4 goals and 5 assists in 23 games. 9 contributions in 23 games for a side that's 17th in the league. It's actually not bad. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that, to be honest. Ward-Prowse and Guilherme was 10s. West Ham have got a free kick in an attacking position, though. And this is where James Ward-Prowse comes into his own, really. West Ham nearly bloody score. Thank you for the follow, Angry Ginge 1325. Don't mind me just choking on a penguin. West Ham looking like they're going to try and play it out from the back. Are they super composed and really good at doing this, or are they going to... No, they're actually pretty good at doing it, unfortunately. Guido Rodriguez. It's a lovely ball and a great take by Walker-Peters, who needed a save from Kubel to deny him from scoring. Well, half an hour in, there's been not many chances, and most of them are going West Ham's way at the minute. This isn't ideal from us, this moment in time. We could really do with getting a foothold in the game, please, if you don't mind. Which we might be doing now with this free kick. I've just seen that we've had a couple more chances in between highlights in the run-in towards having this actual highlight. So momentum is shifting in the game. Estevao is in behind here, and that, as far as I'm concerned, is a nailed-on penalty. I don't think... Oh, he's gone down with an injury as well. Please do not injure Esteval at the same time. I think that, yeah, I think that has to be a penalty. There's no way that wasn't a foul. Cole Palmer with the opportunity to take the spot kick. He's only on a 6.4 so far, so he's not having a great game. And apparently by putting the ball down, he's dropped him to a 6.3, which doesn't necessarily fill me with confidence that he's going to tuck this away, but hopefully he does. And he has done. I think he just Panenke'd it as well. That was naughty. From the camera angle, initially it looked like it was going to go into the right-hand corner, but actually, I think he's just dinked this. And the goalkeeper will not be too pleased about conceding a Panenke'd penalty. Yep, he's Panenke'd it. That's pretty cheeky in a game of this magnitude from Cole Palmer, but we'll take it. 1-0 Chelsea. Hey Kerem, thank you for the follow-on kick, mate. Welcome to the stream, dude. Highlight right at the very end of the half. Makes you a little bit wary. Oh, well that was worth watching, wasn't it? Why was that a highlight? Yeah. There's room for improvement is what I'll say, because there absolutely is. Cold from Cole. Although, West Ham could equalise immediately, and they have done, at the beginning of the second half. Someone made a mistake there. I think it might be the goalkeeper. We need to see a replay. Ward-Prowse's delivery comes in. Kubel has just got the starting spot back from Robert Sanchez, who played in the cut. Sosek with the header. Oh, he hits the post. To be fair, it's a bit unlucky. Hits the post and then comes off the keeper and falls straight back to Thomas Sosek, who in rather typical Thomas Sosek fashion will celebrate like that. And West Ham have equalised. And now I'm a little bit dizzy. Can we go and score again, please? That'd be lovely. Tart. I mean, immediately would be quite the morale crusher for West Ham. And this is literally almost from kickoff. Caicedo recovers. And in the box. And pull it back. Oh. Deflected. And out for a corner instead. A corner which we're going to see. Joao Pedro at the near post, maybe? No. Shoot! Oh! Esteval buries again. It's another goal for the Chelsea, for the man in blue. And it's 2-1 within 2 minutes of West Ham equalising. Enzo Fernandez, second time to Esteval, who then first time takes a shot. Does it take a deflection? It might do. I'm not sure. Keeper unsighted. He's made a mistake for sure. And we lead again. Up to Chelsea. Another corner. Hello. Add team instruction, play for set pieces. I mean, we know we just scored from our last one, but I don't... Esteval? Esteval? Oof. I know we just scored our last one, but I don't think we need to prioritise them at the moment. Cole Palmer's heating bill must be through the roof because he's always cold. No. If he's always cold, it doesn't matter what his heating's at, does it? Might as well save money on the heating if he's always going to be cold. Why make the house hot if you're not going to be hot as well? Think about it, Danny. Think about it. Come on, mate. Malagusto. That's quite the switch. Joao Pedro. Cole Palmer. Cucurella. Options. Enzo from the edge of the box. We've seen that before this season. 3-1 to the Chelsea now. We're on transfer deadline day. We don't think we're going to be signing anyone. But with 9 goals in our last 2 games, at the minute, we're looking like we don't need that marquee striker to add something to the squad. I still feel like we are going to need that marquee striker to get to the next level. But in fairness, we're not looking to get to that level this season. So we might as well pocket the money we've got in the bank at the minute and then go absolutely berserk with it in the summer if we do a second season here at Chelsea. Now this is, as they say, James Ward-Prowse territory. There you go. And that's why. 3-2, West Ham are back in it. Time to tweak things tactically, I think. Actually, have I still got Enzo set D there? No, I don't. That's weird. Leaving Black's having a bit of a shitter. Let's do that. That was a good goal, to be fair. Please hold on, gents. Thank you. 3 to go. Andy Irving's just come on. I was about to go as far as say I don't think he's going to be the game changer West Ham are after, but with 6 minutes added on and a highlight with West Ham in possession, maybe I should have shut my face. Or maybe I was right. Or Esteval. Toodaloo. See you later, mate. Lovely back heel from Joao Pedro. Oh, Esteval! Oh, Esteval! What a goal! You cannot underestimate how impactful this young Brazilian is. Ready? See you later. Oh my lord. Nothing the keeper could do about that one either. This kid is something special. He really is. 91st minute, 4-2 Chelsea. 3 points in the bag. That'll dink-dank-do, as they say. To be fair, Esteval won the penalty as well. Caicedo! Enzo! No. No goal. Oh, I think Juice the other side of the door hearing me explode and getting a little bit upset. I mean, hello, darling. Give me a sec, chat. Oh, hang on. As well, Pedro! No. That was cute. Just needed to see me in that moment. Makes your heart melt a little bit, doesn't it? At least it does to mine. I mean, more for me than you. He is my son at the end of the day. And a win against the West Ham. Lovely. Up to 5th. Up to 5th. Nice work, everyone. Slightly disappointed at conceding 2 goals, but if you're going to score 4, it doesn't really matter, does it? We are up to 5th. We're only a single point behind Liverpool now, but they do have a game to play against, to be fair, Newcastle a little bit later on in the day. Where are Newcastle in the league? 12th. Oh. To be fair, better than they're doing in real life right now, so Newcastle fans will probably take 12th. Transfer deadline day around the... Well, actually, we're on deadline day. It's happening now. Cole Palmer's... Oh, he wants a new contract. Let's be honest. He can probably have one. When did he sign his current one? 1st of August 24. So it's been 18 months since he signed a 9-year deal. And he wants a new one. Sure, but what are you going to want a week is my main fear. I say I'll give you. You can have one at the end of the season. You don't think I should wait, though? You want it now? All right. I mean, you can have one now if you want. Esteval. Esteval was unreal in that game. He was superb, Esteval. What's Cole Palmer? Oh, God, we're thinking about signing someone else at the minute. I'm going to be spending all of my money on ensuring that Cole Palmer doesn't get unhappy. Discuss new contracts. You wanted to chat? Yeah. Demands. Please do you have some interest? 300 grand a week. He's on 130 at the minute. Would you be willing to asking for far too much? You don't seem to be interested in keeping my clients, so won't be budging on demands. Oh. Fine. I think I'm going to have to give Cole Palmer a very, very, very big contract here. £325,000 a week is their starting point. If you'll come down to 250, I'm quite happy to give you the bonuses that you're after here. As long as there's no like yearly increase in there, then it's probably fine. A minimum fee release clause of 152. To be honest, we'd probably take that, wouldn't we? We take 250. We take 275. Look, I'm going to lock in 275. Oh. I gave you absolutely everything else you were after, but you won't take twice your current wage. That's a bit punchy, to be honest. DSRC wants more first-team football. Be honest, Axel, you're not really good enough to get in my team. I'll try the whole Trevor Chaloba's Premier. We can coexist here. Want to show what I can do. Look, I can't give you. I don't want to leave, but I don't think but if you don't think I deserve to play, I might have to. Yeah, fine. I'm quite happy to sell DSRC. I mean, we're on transfer deadline day, so he's literally not really got much. In fact, we're past transfer deadline day. When does the deadline end, actually? Is it today? No, it ends on the 2nd. So we're about to get to transfer deadline day. I haven't played him more than once or twice at most. We've got Colwill to come back from injury at the end of the season as well. I'd be quite happy to let DSRC go if someone wants him, even before the end of the season. Andy Robertson signed a new deal, £25 million over the course of 2 years, which is a sizable one. Hopefully Cole Palmer doesn't become upset at the fact that his agent asked for too much money. I asked them to come down, and they said no. Going into the talks. And then when Badiashile to Liverpool was the one that was done. DSRC out as well. I mean, I didn't use Badiashile. I'm not using DSRC. I'm quite happy to sell him. If someone wants to come in for him. Let's go out. Let's... is anyone looking for a centre-back? Inter are looking for a squad centre-back. Offer to Inter. None of those. How about... No, I don't. I want to offer them Milan. I want to offer them someone other than those. I want to offer them DSRC. Is it because he's a centre-back right? But no, because Chaloba's a centre-back right-back as well. That's confusing. Let me sort by position then. Inter, Juve, Newcastle. They only want Fofana. That's a regular starter for Newcastle, not a squad player. Juventus, Inter, Milan. Reshos Malagusto. I'm not going to be able to... I could offer DSRC maybe here. I've got nobody that meets their positions. No. Okay. In which case, let me go to the squad, and then from DSRC's profile, I can offer him out via the thingy. DSRC, transfer, offer via transfer room. I'll just offer him out and see what the market interest is like in DSRC. Well, we'll fit no offers for DSRC. What can I say? He doesn't play for me and no one else wants him, so you might as well just stay put, pal, and earn your 70 grand a week and shut your face. No, Josh Shempong's going nowhere. Nobody's interested in DCLC whatsoever. Wage demands are in excess of what anyone might be willing to pay. Well, I think that's going to bring this episode to a close then, to be honest, for you, for the YouTube video. I don't think we're going to get anyone... Well, we're not going to get anyone in. Coventry... And he's going to say no to Coventry as well, isn't he? Let's be honest. Having been linked with Bradley Barcola... I mean, I would chew my face off to get Bradley Barcola. Do I maybe do that? Rather than signing the striker, I know I've been having... throwing out... Is he playing? Yeah, I've been throwing out feelers about maybe wanting to sign a new left winger instead. Do I maybe sign... But I know Chelsea have got about 150 wingers already, but none of them actually are world class. Bradley Barcola probably is. I think we've got Gittins to come back. Garnacho's okay, but Garnacho's not doing very well. I would be interested. I would be interested in Bradley Barcola. Very much so. PSG would only want about 44 to 64 million. They see him as a squad player. I mean, yes, please. Let me have a look at Zero Due whilst we're at it, if you don't mind. Zero Due, they're playing on the right. He could play on the left as well. He's not for sale and is significantly more valuable to them. Bradley Barcola, though, like... Surely I have to do this. We might as well spend the money we've got. Can I have him for 43 million? Barcola offer negotiated. Oh, we were going to end the YouTube video. I don't think we're ending it just yet. 90? The agent just said 45 to 65. And they're like, can we have 90? No, you cannot have 90 million pounds. You... Alright, I don't think we're going to be getting Bradley Barcola then. That was not what I expected. Okay. Right. Let's bring them down a notch then, shall we? I'd be quite happy to pay up to 70, I think, for Bradley Barcola. But I don't think I'm going to pay any more than that. They've accepted it, boys and girls. They've accepted it. Enter contract negotiations. Hello. Playing time squad player, then wants regular starter next season. Fine. And then important player after that. I mean, I am signing you to start, quite frankly. So if I can just keep him happy in the meantime, great. Finalise promises. Negotiate contract. Now, look, I'm gonna remove this. Remove and exclude. I don't like the yearly increase options that people ask for. 250. Wages are so extortionate. 400 grand a week! You are 23 years old and you're not that good, mate. If I won't give Cole Palmer 325, you're not having 400. People are asking for so much money in wages. This is monstrous. You're not having it. 325 final offer. Fucking hell. Look, come on. Oh my god. Look, I'm not just going to get fleeced. If that's the sort of thing that is quite regular at this level, then I would say that is borderline buggy. I don't think someone like Bradley Barcola should be asking for that amount of money at this stage of his career. I would be slightly concerned that is... oh, Sunderland will give me actually really decent... They'll pay 40%. Yes, please go. He might go. We might be about to get Sterling off the books. Ah! Was it a mandatory future fee as well? It is. If I can get Sterling off the books, then I can afford Barcola. I think the wages thing, I'd be sorely tempted to consider that wages thing a bit of a bug. I think players are asking for a bit too much wage-wise. Obviously, this is my only experience with the game so far. I don't know what things are like at even a lower Premier League level, let alone lower league level. But do let me know in the comments section if you are experiencing something similar yourselves. Sterling loan completed. He's now off the books. No, I'm going to reject. I want to... No. For all offers, I'm going to reject them all. No. Oh no, Joshua Shempong, that's the one I wanted, not the thingy one. Reject. Shempong's going nowhere, but it looks like Sterling is on his way to Sunderland. Oh, mate, well that transfer deadline just got a little bit crazy, didn't it? Do I offer, now that Sterling's going, do I offer Barkler more money? Can I re-enter negotiations for him? He's probably going to say no now, isn't he? Now that we've just failed in negotiations, they just rejected the exact same bid that they accepted earlier. Whatever. Not happening. Okay, well, we've gone from... That was a roller coaster of emotions, wasn't it? I'm going to go and end deadline day with nothing happening in the end other than Sterling leaving, which is actually a positive, at least. Oh, I think I need to sit down after that. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I'll see you in the next one, which hopefully is a bit less dramatic. Right, let me just save that footage. We are going to record another one. What in the world is he on? I think the top level they just are asking for too much wage-wise. Matty, thank you for the follow, mate. Let's see if... I don't know if it's probably been fed back already, but... I'll actually ask in general chat before I put it as a bug. That's an interesting acquisition for them. Hey Felipe, thank you for the support from Brazil, my dude. Obrigado, amigo mío. He wanted £1.2 million a week because he had an offer from Saudi. Yeah, that all just seems a little bit off, doesn't it? Jamie Laveling, £245,000 a week to £300,000 a week for Jamie Laveling. Like, what is happening? That's got to be a bug. That's got to be a bug. Is a yoke. To be fair, we do have to factor in we've got Giovanni Kenda coming back as well, don't we? So maybe I don't need Bradley Barkler in the end anyway. Let's just wait till next season and get Giovanni Kenda back from Sporting. No, Iñaki Williams is not the one for striker. Next game's Wolves away in 4 days. Start recording as we get there. Squad registration. I don't think there's anyone else we want to add in, is there? Lavia still counts as under 21, even though he's now 22, because he was under 21 at the beginning of the season. Mudrik's suspended for ages. He's wanted by Man United, apparently. They are more than welcome to have him. I wonder what what is Badiashile on at Liverpool? How is he on 97 to 115,000 pounds a week? How does that work? Surely he's just on a wage. How can your wages be somewhere between? That's an odd one. I really don't know why Liverpool signed Badiashile, quite frankly. Although, to be fair, apparently he's in their starting lineup. He's cup tied for the next one, but apparently he's in the starting lineup. Konate. They've dropped Konate to play Badiashile. Are you mental? Potentially. Potentially they might be mental. Garnacho drops lack of first team football concerns. Fantastic. I think Liverpool have pretty much got themselves through there, haven't they? Sorry, Fulham. Kangin Lee they signed. How much did they pay for him? He's on loan, £3.5 million loan fee. Wow. Wow. You see, Garnacho's potential ability is still really high. And he's still only 21. Like, this Chelsea got so many young players that, like, oh my God, Januzun. If we ever lose Cole Palmer, I think I want Januzun. Even if we don't lose Cole Palmer, I think I want Januzun. Is that a release clause? Minimum fee release clause, 77 million. That might be something we look at next season if we can raise some extra funds and move some people on. You had Dean Henderson wanting £540,000 a week in your save. Yeah, it's just nuts. The fees definitely need looking at. 2 days left. Resolve contract talks with agent. Save your breath. I don't care about any apology. Your fucking agent's a dick, mate. Do we need to register anyone else? 21 players don't need to be registered, presumably. Oh, we're good. I might as well register Tosin if I can. He's transfer listed, but no one fucking wants it. That's the thing. I'm also having trouble moving players on, which is also another issue. Not the same level of money, but having got Salisbury promoted to the National League from the National League South, all the players they wanted double or triple their wages. Yeah, I think wages are... Look. I'm trying to offer you a new contract, Cole. I'm just going to have to give him 325 grand a week, aren't I? Fine. Fucking hell. I think wages are a bit broken. And there's barely any negotiation to be had with some agents as well. Like, Cole Palmer's on 130 grand a week. Why am I having to give him a minimum of 325 just to get him to sign a contract? And there's no negotiation there. You got ads, Mike. That's weird. Your sub badge is still there. What's the date on you? Let me take Matthew out. That's now. Mike, 23rd. Yeah, it's not even close. I've no idea why you've gotten an ad there, mate, to be honest. Mosley, red. Yeah, it's odd. Yeah, Twitch landing ads. Your name on your screen is saying Justin fans with loads of numbers. Try logging out and logging in again, Mike. Maybe. Or even just a simple refresh, perhaps. I have a Patreon, Tenkidu, where there is a certain tier on my Patreon where people can A, get a gifted sub from me, and B, have a custom-made player in my FC saves. And I track their career through a spreadsheet. Actually, let's go back. Just need to start recording for the new episodes, which we haven't done yet. What the fuck is happening? Mike's having a meltdown. Welcome back to FM26 with Chelsea here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. We very nearly got some deals down on deadline day, and then very nearly pulled all of our hair out trying to actually negotiate them. So in the end, we didn't sign anyone in January, although we did come very close to signing Bradley Barcola, and we tried to get a deal done for Samu, and we weren't able to get an offer accepted. We did have an offer accepted from Francesco Pio Esposito, but then he didn't want to talk to us because he was very happy at Bologna. So I tried. We also tried to move out some players, and nobody wanted to sign Tosin. We were finally able to move Raheem Sterling on. He's gone on loan to Sunderland, who are paying 40% of his ginormous wages for the remainder of the year, and will buy him permanently at the end of the season as well with a mandatory fee. So that's good news. We have had to give Cole Palmer £325,000 a week as well. He's on was on 130. Asked for a new contract. I was like, sure, okay, fine. And then he wanted like close to treble his wages and wouldn't negotiate anything else. Or his agent wouldn't negotiate anything else. And then he kicked off when I initially said no, and I had to actually genuinely nearly treble his wages to get him to sign. Otherwise, I might have ended up having Cole Palmer try and force his way out of the club, which would have been very, very weird indeed. Bradley Barcola wanted £400,000 a week, which is why he is not a Chelsea player right now. Our form is still very, very good. The next round of the Champions League hasn't been drawn yet because the playoff round needs to be played before we get to the stage of the round of 16, which is where we are now. Alejandro out cold. He's not been knocked out. He is just out of selection because he has a cold. So we've got 4 games to come this month. Wolves, Leeds, Preston in the FA Cup, which should be winnable as well, and Burnley. That says to me 4 wins. So let's try and actually get 4 wins, shall we? The side are playing incredible football and are just regularly performing above where we actually thought they might do, quite frankly. So I'm very, very, very pleased with how things are going so far this season, which is not something we thought after a couple of episodes, is it? So please do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. There'll be, of course, FC content coming to you very regularly as well here on the YouTube channel, and you can come and join me on stream at any point you might like on YouTube, on Twitch or Kick. Links to those are in the description down below as well. Wolves are playing a very defensive 5-back. This is what we played against West Ham. We were able to get a 4-2 win there. I'd take a 4-2 win here as well, but if we could keep a clean sheet too, then that would be brilliant. I'm just going to say, the media have been giving you a lot of credit lately. Go out and actually prove them right, please. I presume you can save tactics this year, the same as you could previous years. Right? Or am I mistaken there? Hello, Mason. How are you, mate? Michael, thank you for the follow, mate. Michael Andina. Or Michael Adina, sorry. Michael Adina. The second, apparently. Throwing for us on this near side. Still very early days in the game. Cucurella and Joao Pedro linking up on the left-hand side. Ooh, wow. Bury that, please, mate. That should have been a pretty simple look for the bottom corner. And he's tried to smash it. It's just bananaed over the top of the goal, unfortunately. That was a really good chance. I think that probably should have had higher XG than the game actually gave it. It looked like a really, really good opportunity. Gave the ball away rather cheaply there. Hopefully we can win it back, and this isn't going to be a Wolves attempt on goal at the end of the highlight. Though it does look likely at the moment. Here's John Arias down the left-hand side. Pulls it back, and loads of space for Joao Gomez, sorry. And not only is it a chance on goal, it is a goal of a goal. Joao Gomez finds the bottom corner, and that's exactly what I wanted Joao Pedro to do with that previous opportunity that he put over the bar. But, I mean, we've dropped far too deep there, waiting for a cutback, and Joao Gomez could quite simply just pick his spot, which he has duly done. Looks a bit good to Joao Gomez, doesn't it? There is a big bug that's something to do with tactic saving. Okay. I might have to message Jack about it before I look to do something that might screw me. Hey, Callum. I know Wolves are having a decent season in this save, but let's not give them too much credit here. Or give them too much respect, perhaps, is a better way to phrase it. Let's not kind of give them extra space because they're having a good season. Let's actually get after them and try and see if we can force them to drop their good form. That's a lovely through ball. And they're so very unlucky not to have made it 2-0 there. That was like a hot knife through butter through the back of our defensive line there. Bellegarde will be disappointed, and his manager will be too, that they haven't doubled their advantage here. And there's the opportunity for someone to get in on the left-hand side. There, Bellegarde's in again, and this time he shoots wide. Oh my God, we cannot cope with them right now. Oh, nice one. There we go, mate. GG's. Committed yourself there, Trev. That wasn't great, mate. Pedro, that's a lovely ball to Palmer. That's a great ball to... Oh, my Lord. Offside flag is maybe up. But someone needs this goal awarded. Someone needs to stop Esteval. Because he is absolutely unplayable at the minute. And that first time finish is arguably goal of the season material, that. The technique on that volley is unbelievable. We are level just before half-time. And even though Cole Palmer has undoubtedly been the best player of this side, I mean, a certain Brazilian on the right-hand side is really throwing his name into the mix. I'm disappointed with what I've seen so far, is what I'll say, though. Even though it's taken a moment of brilliance to see us not be losing here, which is not good enough. Oh. Yeah, I've never seen that before either. Have to do something about the front line because Joao Pedro out wide and Delap up top isn't working at the minute. I'll take Liam Delap on. We'll give Joao Pedro the benefit of the doubt, throw him up top through the middle, and let's do Neto on the left. We would preferably bring Garnacho on, but he's out with a cold, as you saw earlier on. Hopefully we can find our way in front in this tie. A draw against Wolves isn't a bad result, but obviously, with our ambitions, it's not a good result either, despite their good season. Is that a pen? No, play continues, though. Cole Palmer is there. Oh! And Cole Palmer finishes. Ooh, base of the post. I've just moved Joao Pedro up top, but he's just gotten an assist from that wide left position. Cole Palmer on his own there. They do close him down a little bit, but that's all about it. Oh, I took a deflection as well, and this the deflection that's taken it past Jose Sarr. That's unlucky for Wolves. It really is. I'll take it, though, because we need that little bit of luck. Anybody needs that little bit of luck if they're going to challenge at the top end of any given division. Neto's in behind here. Well, that was good. Enzo, Gusto, Malagusto. I mean, it bounced to get to Palmer. It's terrible defending, you have to say. If that ball genuinely made it all the way across to Cole Palmer from the right back position, or the right back's position over here, there's a lot of men that gets past. Oh, the keeper's... No, all right. I couldn't quite see the way that ball came in from the other camera angle. That's poor from Jose Sarr, then, is what it is. He might have been unlucky with our second. He was at fault for our third. And we will rein things in a little bit and just try and stick to where we are right now. Let's hold on to what we've got, please, gentlemen. Yeah, it's the winter ball, isn't it? It's the winter ball, I think, Felipe, is the issue. I'm sure we had the Premier League ball in oh wow, it's 3-2. Jurgen Strand Larsen brings them back within one. But I agree. We shouldn't have the orange FM ball. When using a winter ball, it should be a licensed winter ball. Although the Premier League surely have announced their winter ball by now. We're into November. Surely we're using a winter ball at this stage in the Premier League in real life. I can't actually quite recall from IRL games, but Wolves are bringing this back to within touching distance for them of getting a point. Hopefully we can see this through. We have definitely had the licensed Premier League ball and the licensed Champions League ball to this point in this save. Jose Sarr is out of goal, up for the corner, and Neto with an empty net finds it. We'll take that. Cole Palmer with an assist as well. It is 4-2. They're asking for offside, and to be fair, might need to be looked at because of where the goalkeeper was, it looks like. Oh no, decision goal awarded. It looked like actually he genuinely was offside. Oh well, I'll take it. It was a 4-2 win against West Ham at the end yesterday. It's a 4-2 win against Wolves at the beginning today. That will do. Cole Palmer, the man again. Maybe he deserves the 325 grand a week, despite my dismay at giving it to him. Oh, they announced it in recent weeks, if you recall. The new winter ball isn't in FC yet. It's only just started to be used in fixtures that had just been played over the weekend. Okay, so it'll be on its way soon then. Gusto close to triggering a clause. That's fine. Palmer leaves fans purring. No surprise. 4 goals and 5 assists in his last 5 games. You're a bit good, Cole, aren't you, mate? We just agreed a new deal as well. What? Oh no, he's not fully accepted it yet. Pereira wants VAR answers. I would agree, actually. I think that... Are they asking about the 4th goal? VAR correct refereeing decision. I think VAR was at fault in that game. I think that Pedro Neto goal was offside. But I'm not going to complain too much. Because we were the beneficiaries, so... It would be silly of me to do that. Let's give the first 11 a rest, shall we? $15 goals from Esteval now. Palmer Seal's new 4-year contract. He's happy with it. Is he? What a surprise. Cole Palmer is happy with his new £325,000 a week contract worth £80 million over the next 4 years. Yeah, I'm not surprised he's happy with that, to be honest. I think I'd be happy with... What? I'd be happy with 325 grand over 4 years. Let alone a week. I paid the referee. Maybe we did. Oh, was there a defender really far back for the fourth one? Was there, Tandiku? Like, I'm tempted to change things, but just to give some other people some football. But at the minute, everybody's doing so well. Why would I? Like, even Chaloba's now a 3.5-star player at centre back. Just got absolutely no reason to not play the same 11 every week. We will rotate for the FA Cup game against Preston, because I might as well give the guys a rest when they've just had a ridiculously busy December and January. But I mean, this 11 is winning every week in the Premier League. So in the Premier League, this 11 plays every week. Luca Perry, Jaden Bogle, Jakob Eel, Pascal Struijk and Frederick Björkan are the back four and goalkeeper for Leeds. 2 holding of Ampadu and Stach, with Nyonto, Aronson and Okafor behind DCL. Not sure how good Dominic Calvert-Lewin is in FM. We would certainly like to get the dub. We are at home, so let's just go and get the result, shall we, please? Thank you. When they add the new ball in, can they change the audio on the ball as well, so it doesn't sound like you're playing in an empty room? Oh, they've given the ball away there poorly, and Delap has passed one man and finishes with aplomb is the phrase. That's poor from Leeds to give the ball away in a midfield area like that. No Okafor will be disappointed. Delap beats the defender. He's still got work to do from there, though, to be fair, as other defenders are closing him, but he has very much picked his spot. Who needs Samu? Who needs Francesco Pio Esposito when you've got Liam Delap on fire, apparently? Yeah, and give the ball a shadow would be nice too, yeah. I mean, this is immediately after we've scored, like within the same minute. Never mind. Is there a kits patch yet as well? A kits mod for 26? I know there was an issue with some kits, wasn't there? Or getting the kits to work, I think, maybe. We do still need to look at kits and a face pack for this year. Haven't done anything on that front yet. We've only done licenses and logos thus far. It's Cole Palmer or Pedro Caicedo. Oh, okay. Delap has great composure, does he? I need to check his stats. His finishing's only like 13, but if he does have high composure, then that would certainly help boost his effectiveness in front of goal. It's Malagusto trying to get past everyone. Enzo Fernandez might be in for another assist, or Estevao. Unlike Estevao to... Or good save. Unlike Estevao to give up the opportunity to turn and shoot there. Let's have a look. Liam Delap, composure. 13 as well. I mean, it's not amazing. Physically, it's very good though. Jack did a video about a face pack. I'll have to have a look at Jack's channel. Estevao and Gusto. Enzo. Thing is, whilst we're very much happy to play this same 11 every week, oh, that's a terrible mistake by Leeds United. The goalkeeper may well have his head in his hands there. That is P-O-O-R, poor. Malo Gusto with another assist. I mean, when he played the ball in, I was a bit unhappy, actually. But the keeper's come for that, and he's got nowhere near it. Palmer has volleyed that from knee height. Luca Perry, that is not very good at all, sir, to put it slightly. Slightly, to put it lightly. I don't know why I said slightly. This would move us into third as things stand, although we are playing a game earlier than everyone else, I think, at this stage, this match day weekend. That's good from Leeds. Oh, and then the finish is just not what they needed at all. Free kick for us in a promising position. It's not, I mean, it's within Enzo Fernandez's territory, but it's not like a 8 out of 10 goal scoring chance. That said, he nearly did score. Maybe from, that was poor. It's corner again. Ah, Mike's happy. What fixed it, mate? Corner for Chelsea. Cole Palmer with the set piece while Pedro flicks it on. Good save by Perry this time. Uninstall and reinstall the app. Nice. It's just a really strange one. Oh, lovely slow-mo replay. And I said Luca Perry did well at his near post. Did he ever? What a save to stop Joao Pedro making it 3-0. That's the sort of thing that we never would have seen on the previous match engine for sure. That was actually really nice to watch. Obviously, the actual physical graphics could be better. But in terms of comparatively to what we previously had in FM, light years forwards in an advancement. That was chaos. If we can get a third, I'll make 5 substitutions to give some players a little bit of football to kind of warm them up for the game against Preston, so to speak, the following weekend in the FA Cup. Malagusto in behind here, to the line, corner ball. Is that going to be it? Or are we going to see the corner? We are going to see the corner. Are we going to get a third? Palmer, Enzo. Joao Pedro's free, and he's got the man on the edge of the box. Oh, but that man was Cucurella. Let's make some changes. Fofana's on a yellow, so we'll bring Ural Harto in at left centre-back. Andre Santos can come into midfield there. I'll even give Buonanotte a game at Cam. Why not? Pedro out for Neto. Pedro out for Pedro. That's funny, isn't it? Let's just do those 4 for now. Oh, and we'll drop to positive. Oh, thank you, Ads. How on earth has Ural Harto stopped them from scoring that? That was a very strange one. It's a good touch from little Willie Nyonto, who looks taller than he should do, actually, I think, in this match engine, comparatively to everybody else. Maybe he just looks crazy small in real life and on FC. Tottenham 2, Newcastle 2. Jacob Ramsey pulling one back for Magpies against Spurs. They're still running away with the league title at the minute, though, Tottenham Hotspur. Nyonto. It's only 2-0 with 10 minutes to go. All it takes is one outrageous goal or defensive slip-up, and Leeds could be back in this. They're not playing that badly. They've barely had any of the football, as you can see, but to have had 11 chances with less than 30% possession is actually very impressive. It's not helping them get any goals at the minute, and they are now 3-0 down. But they've not been that bad, Leeds. If they could keep possession more, then they'd probably win more games. VAR for this one. Was there an offside? Harto Neto's on, and that's definitely an onside there for me. Thank you very much. 3-0. Noah Okafor. Oh, he's been subbed off. Oh, never mind. Xavi Simons makes it 3-2 to Tottenham, who continue to run away with the league title. Oh, that was poor. Thankfully, they haven't punished us for it. Oh, 91 plus 1. Intriguing. Ollie Watkins against Brighton. Did you? Oh. That's really bad. That'll be a dub, please. Thank you. Really good 3-0 win. Started off very well, then hovered a bit in the, to be fair, goal at either end. If it weren't for the goal in the middle from Palmer, I might not have been quite so comfortable there. Tottenham now have a 10-point lead at the top of the Premier League. They are 20 points clear of ourselves, who are now in third. But there are other games to come later in the match day weekend. Actually, are there? No, we are just genuinely third out right now. Only 3 points above Villa in 6th, though, so it can all crumble if the league form changes. Leeds are 19th at the moment. West Ham have gotten a victory and shot themselves out of the relegation zone. You want me to have a look at Okafor? It's not that quick, actually. He's only got 1 goal this season. I know they've been playing him out wide, but you would have expected more. He's on about 60 grand a week, so if I offered him a contract, he'd probably want 170, wouldn't he? Five days till Preston, that's fine, plenty of time. Yeah, I'm not surprised you're a bit happy as a Spurs fan there, Divers, to be honest. Reece James is back in full training. Oh, a torn LML. Is not fun. Lateral meniscus ligament. Actually, no, the meniscus isn't a ligament, is it? The meniscus is the bit behind the kneecap, right? It might still be a ligament, to be fair. Liverpool have made a complaint to PGMOL. Hello, Yoop. How are you, my dude? Good to see you, pal. Enjoying it, but obviously frustrated at its downfalls. Wow. Cole Palmer's a little bit fucking ridiculous, isn't he? He's still only 23. How is he only valued there? Surely Cole Palmer should be worth like 300 million. It's unfinishedness is probably a good way of phrasing it, Ryan, yeah. And Samino's not getting any football out on loan. Sorry. Well, we are going to rotate heavily for the game against Preston. It's away, so it's not going to be straightforward, but yeah, I'm decent, thank you, mate. That's right, Pedro has been making improvements. He certainly has. I agree. Trevor Chalobah's out for 5 days. Well, you were going to get dropped for this next one anyway, so that's perfect time. If you're going to get injured before a game I wasn't going to play you in. '17th. 5 points off 8th, but 17th. Well, they sacked Neil Harris. And Bonds is still caretaker boss at the minute. Interim manager. I don't think Cambridge are getting promoted this season, boys. We're going to try and get that kit modded in for the RTG. Bim bom. Bim bom. Oh yeah, the fact that Donnarumma's only 26 is fucking mental, isn't it? He's been around for forever. How good is DCL? When did he have that magic? Was it really that long ago? And then, to be fair, he was just hampered by injuries for ages, wasn't he? Just when he found form, and he was like, oh, I'm going to get injured a lot. Sorry, boss. There was a lot of emails at once. Is this FM26 good or confusing? Both. Lucky. It depends what your experience is with Football Manager as a franchise. If you've never played an FM before, then you will enjoy it and not be bothered about anything else. If you have played FM before and you are a fan of the franchise, then this game will be confusing for you with the UI and things that are missing and just the general navigation of it. But in general, it's an okay game. It's still effectively in a beta phase because there are still so many bugs with it that I wouldn't consider it a full launch version yet. But it is an okay football management game. I think a significant portion of FM's trouble is that they have made an exceptional football management simulation game for the past 2 decades plus. This is the first time they've had a genuine wobble, and obviously it's come with an engine change entirely. But it is a wobble. Don't get me wrong, it is a genuine wobble. But it's still an alright game. It's just not as good as it could be or should be. It's a Champon fit. Yeah, Reece James is back, actually. Let's play Reece James. I could play a Champon at centre-back too. Champon can go in there. Chalobah's injured anyway, isn't he? Let's play Van Ecker as well. Is Harto fit now? Harto's fit too. Play Harto at left-back. Let's play Neto on the right. Andre Santos. No, Lavia in that role. Oh, Lavia's injured. Okay, Andre Santos in that role. Garnacho on the left. I think I'm just going to stick with Delap at striker. Tosin out, Pedro on the bench. Yeah, that side should certainly be good enough to beat Preston, I think. They are lacking match sharpness, he says, as his brain fails to connect any sort of neurons whatsoever. We have not struggled, but found this formation difficult to play against in recent times. Preston have obviously picked up on that and are trying to maybe do something here in the FA Cup. It's raining, so it's not going to be a straightforward fixture either. That 11 should still beat that 11, ultimately. But it's the FA Cup. Things do happen. Hey, Patrick, how are you, dude? Yeah, Donnarumma made his debut for AC Milan at 16. In fact, he might have made his debut at 15. He was first team by the time he was 16. But it might all have happened within the same calendar year. You only play manager mode on FIFA, but the UI is catastrophic once again. So you're looking to try FM for the first time. If you're trying FM for the first time, then yeah, I'd say it's worth it. You can mod things in on PC, Lucky Bear. Yeah. So if you're playing FM on PC, then you can get logo patches, you can get license fixes, you can get new kits, you can get face packs, so people that don't have their in-game face can have their face. Who doesn't have their in-game face? Some players don't have their in-game face. They just have like a little black face. If you know what I mean. Like a black 2D drawing. If you're on console, don't touch it. It's broken as fuck right now. Silhouette is the right way to phrase it. Thank you, Ads. My brain went black face or black head, and neither really works. One is not the way to dress up for Halloween, and the other is a spot. Delap, nice spin. Neto, right back is there. Pedro Neto might not need anyone. No, here is Reece James. Delap's underneath this, is he? No. Andre Santos, Garnacho in the box, squared. It's chaos. It's literal chaos. But the pinball is over, and the ball is back on the ground. That was a lunge. We're trying to get ourselves a goal to go in front here at Deepdale. We're on top, but I wouldn't say as it's been an obvious end result if you were judging it by the opening half an hour. Nicely worked. There's a 6-month trial for FM on PC. Is there? Gamer Huts, thank you for the follow, mate. And Lucky Bear. Where's the 6-month trial? It's just on Steam, a 6-month trial you can do on PC. Yeah, it's the first I'm hearing of it as well. There is a demo. But I don't know if there's a 6-month trial. Or do you mean by 6-month trial, do you mean there's a demo and you can play 6 months in it? Ah, yeah. So that's what it is. So there is a demo. Oh, trial meant demo. So there is a 6-month demo. So you can play the game for 6 in-game months, and then decide if you want to purchase it or not. Yeah, so my advice would be play the demo on PC, see if you like it, and then make your decision. If you or anyone was thinking of buying it on PC, then you can get a 5% discount through my sponsor, or through my affiliate partnership, should I say. I need to adjust that actually because it's not a 22% discount anymore. That was the pre-order discount. It's just a 5% discount through Fanatical now. So let me adjust that command. Apologies if that was slightly misleading. But a number of you have ordered through my affiliate link this year, which is very kind of you. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've had 93 people use my conversion link. 93 people have used my affiliate link on Fanatical this year, which is very generous of them. Yeah, and Fanatical is still cheaper than Steam. Buonanotte's injured. Excellent. I could move Enzo. I'm going to move Enzo Fernandez further forward. I'm going to bring Ruben Neves on just to continually keep up with the whole rotated 11 or rotated players theme of this game. We will call on the big guns if we need to. It will go to extra time and penalties, obviously, if it's still a draw after 90 minutes here. There is no such thing as a replay in the FA Cup anymore, unfortunately. In this situation, as Chelsea, I'm glad there's no replays. As a lower league fan at Cambridge United, I wish replays were still a thing. But it is what it is. Hopefully we can just get the goal and not need to worry about it. He says as Preston are in possession and maybe thinking about taking the lead themselves. Whitman, small, very much in behind. They really weren't far away from taking the lead themselves. Again, ×2. Thank you, Mike, for leaving your comment on the Patreon post. Right, 15 minutes to go. I'm going to start calling on some big guns. Enzo for Palmer. Esteval for Neto. Garnacho's having a very good game on the left, so I'm not going to do anything about that. I'm going to move Joel Palmer. Actually, I'm going to move Joel Palmer up top because Liam Delap's having an absolute shitter for some reason. And we will bring Palmer on at camp. Yeah, go on then. Those changes, hopefully, will be enough to see us sneak something at the end of the game. It's not been an easy game against a very solidly set up and defensively sound thus far and high-performing Preston side. With 5 minutes to go, it could go any which way here in this highlight. We've played all right. They've played well. And as a result, they're still in it here. Nice challenge by Cole Palmer, though. And can we turn it around on a quick counter-attack? Ruben Neves finds Estevao, finds a lovely through ball to João Pedro. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Chelsea into the 5th round of the FA Cup. Bought on the big guns 10 minutes ago, and it's not taken them long at all to get going. Estevao with the assist. João Pedro's movement's brilliant. The assist is top draw. The vision of it, very, very good indeed. And the finish, accurate. Good. That'll be us through then, hopefully. All it needed was the one goal into the next round of the FA Cup. The march towards some silverware in our first year at Chelsea. Maybe only year, maybe just first year at Chelsea. Continues. Vamos! Thank you, Estevao and João Pedro. I am very pleased with you. João Palmer. Did I say João Palmer? You know you knew who I meant. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm tired. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, a patella fracture. Ow! He's fractured his kneecap. Oh! That sounds ouchy. That sounds very ouchy. Champions League playoff round is underway as well. Wait and see who we get after that's been all done and dusted. Bonanotte drops... Oh, it's because he's injured. Unlucky, mate. I feel like... Oh, Wolves 2, City 1. That's a big rival for an FA Cup victory gone from the competition. That's very pleasing. Estevao showing progress. Yeah, you don't say. Malagusto's training well. Yet he's just ridiculous at the minute, Malagusto. With Burnley next as well, at home. Surely there's got to be 3 points potentially on the table for us there as well. Celtic 1, Arsenal 0 in the knockout playoff round first leg. PSG lose 3-1 as well to Villarreal. There are some shocks going on in the Champions League as well as the FA Cup. Not there though, sorry Stevenage. I'd rather when you click squad, it landed on first team. When I click squad, this is the screen I want, not an overview. I mean, I guess that's what the bookmarks are for, but still just habit to go to the big ones. Hi, Jack. Hello, it's me. Yeah, we've got a logo pack already. But faces is certainly something we'd look to get done as well. Right, back to the usual side, I think. It's probably fair for this one. Schlober, Fofana's not actually... I mean, he's averaging nearly a 7. Not seen much... We've certainly seen a lot of Malagusto this season, but I can't say his Cucurella has been putting himself in the forefront. He's obviously playing well because he's got an average rating of 7.01. He's not playing badly. He's just not having a massive impact offensively. But I don't suppose initially he's in the side to be impactful offensively, is he? He's in there to be a defensive player. Can you just... Thank you. Paneka, DCRC. Actually, no, take DCRC out. Fuck DCRC. Reece James, Josh Isham, no, Harto, Neves, Garnacho. It might be quite harsh to drop Garnacho actually, because he played very well in that cup game. I might start Garnacho for this one actually. I'm gonna start Garnacho. I'm gonna put Joao Pedro up top. I'll put Andre Santos on the bench as well as Champon. Who's he wanted by? Swansea on loan. No, you cannot have him. I say no. Chelsea versus Burnley. Armando Broja has been a very good goal scorer in the Premier League this season, so we will have to be wary of him. Kyle Walker is Kyle Walker. Kalinci Hartman is pretty good actually at left back, and Dubravka is a very solid goalkeeper. They've got not a bad side, Burnley. Not sure where they are in the table. So the media have given you a lot of credit lately. We'll try and keep them high on morale. You can talk about tactics, you can talk about whatever, but we've just got our best players out, and we hope to have a decent result. Let's have a look. Where are Burnley in the league? They're not top half. We're third still. They're 14th, and they're 9 points from the relegation zone. So Burnley are having a very, very good first season back at Premier League level. This won't be as obvious a walkover as you might have thought. Booby doo, boo, boo doo. Scott, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Burnley have had a lot of the ball. Not a fan. Throw for us, though. Cucurella likes paella. Garnacho, oh, Toodles. Square it. Estevao! It says no assist, so it must have come off the keeper. Sort of thing, when the highlight is slightly faster, rather than the regular speed, when Garnacho gets in like this, and he does look to play it across, and it comes... Oh, actually, he's gone for goal, and it hits the post or the keeper's arm here. We don't really need a goal line video for this, because it's just going to deflect out there, and Estevao, to be fair, with a brilliant header, nods it home. We lead by a goal to 0. And hopefully it's not the last one we get today. Oh, that wasn't great from Garnacho. Well, then. Armando Broja has just scored an unbelievable goal. Takes a touch, turns, and before anyone can get to him, with barely any backlift, fires it into the bottom corner from 25 yards. That's outrageous. Burnley are level. You don't go on Twitch much, but you have been following us since the Cambridge career on FIFA 15. Thank you for the long-term support, Scott. After 11 years, making the jump to Twitch as well. It's very kind of you, mate. I appreciate it. We got the tackle. We got 2 tackles in. Okay, we got 1 tackle in, and then they still ran away with it. I was a little bit concerned there. That's a lovely ball by Cole Palmer, and Joao Pedro hits the post. Oh, and Estevao surely fouled there by Hartman. He was. Anything from the free kick? When Estevao's involved, you never know, but it isn't this time. Not yet. Give me second goal, please. Thank you. Estevao, Caicedo, Palmer, through to Joao Pedro. It wasn't a great ball, nor was that. It was offside. My brain did tell me that in the moment. That was a worthy highlight then, wasn't it? That's really well done. Cullen. Don't like. Burnley are actually all right. Even if you don't end up going on Twitch much, or those of you that don't go on Twitch much, we do stream on the YouTube channel now as well. So you can catch the content live on YouTube as well as Twitch and Kick. Okay, highlight just before half time. That's quite the throw to Joao Pedro. In my head, I was just thinking, Joao Pedro is not having a very good game. I wonder if Liam Delap is maybe a change that would spark something. But see, we saw Liam Delap have a really dead game most recently. So I don't know. It's been a really even game. But the momentum is not going one way or the other. More so than just that one spell for us there. Time to dig in, lads. I really need Joao Pedro to turn up. Can I eventually when it loads. Look. Go out and make a difference, please. Hanging on every word. We'll give Joao Pedro till the 70th minute to make an impact. If he doesn't, then it's Liam Delap time. Oh, Fofana was injured, was he? I hadn't even spotted that. Potential lower leg injury. Looked happy though. We'll monitor it. Hello? Well, that's a new one. Well, we've scored, but we haven't. But I can't see it. I think he's given the goal. No offside. It's going. Oh, but it's not going to count. I can't see the. Oh no! I've lost my match engine. That's the first. This is the first bug of that nature we've encountered so far. Hopefully, next time we see a highlight, I actually see the highlight. I was busy messing around with things in the tactics. Fofana's still carrying that knock. I'll take Fofana off. Please, Van Necker, don't cost me a goal. He's suffered Achilles tendonitis. How have they been able to diagnose that mid-game? I mean, that would have been a hell of a goal, but it hasn't come to fruition. Achilles tendonitis sounds bloody painful as well. I think Fofana might be out for a few weeks here. Joao Pedro is having an absolute nightmare continually, even though I said to him at half-time, pull something out the bag. At the minute, I'd be better off having Armando Broja still up top. I think it might be Liam Delap time, unless this highlight ends in a Joao Pedro goal, in which case I'll hold off. It has ended up in a Chelsea goal. It's just it's Esteval, because of course it's Esteval. It's always Esteval. Joao Pedro. Oh, I think I'll just put Robert Sanchez up top. No, Joao Pedro for Liam Delap, please, not Robert Sanchez. Thank you. They're just not marking Esteval. You cannot get away with that. 16 goals for the season for Esteval, I think, now. He's been the best player on the pitch, apparently. We scored both, to be fair. Forgot he scored the first. 17th goal of the season for Esteval. Come on, Liam. Bury that, mate. Oh, you've had that one a few times, have you, Gardy? CPI, thank you for the follow, mate. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Right, come on. Esteval, beat your man. Oh, he's just unplayable. He's just unplayable at times, isn't he? Just seeming the Ferrari chairman has been quoted as saying both Charles and Lewis both need to talk less and focus on the driving. Wow. And the fact of the matter is you have a 7-time world champion and one of the fastest drivers through a single lap in your car, and you're not doing very well comparatively. I'd go as far as to say that it is the car. A few seconds to go, and it's another victory for Chelsea in the Premier League. Thanks almost solely to Esteval. We did deserve it in the end. Burnley had a lot of the ball, but Esteval has dragged us through that one. Well done, lads. It's a good win. Burnley, on that performance, you would say, what do you think of Esteval beating his XG? Yeah, he's an exception as far as I'm concerned. I understand XG and all of that, but some players are able to finish to a consistently high level. And Esteval certainly is that man right now. So we're still third, obviously, because we're 7 points behind Arsenal, even having played a game more. Third is definitely going to be the highest we can finish this season. I think that is undeniable at this stage. We absolutely could finish potentially as low as 6th. I'd like to say we probably won't fall off as low as 7th. So European football of some description is going to be available for us next season, I would imagine, if you guys decide you'd like to see a second season at Chelsea rather than the start of the Glory Hunter. Broyer is going to earn us some more money, despite the fact he scored against us. Really, just 1 to 4 days for Achilles tendonitis. That's an intriguing one. He has a recurring Achilles tendonitis, though, apparently. Something to monitor, because if that gets to the point where it could actually cause him long-term Achilles problems, then we might be in a bit of a situation. We've got 9 days till Arsenal, though, for the next game. So everybody can just kind of build properly. To be fair, with a game of that importance and of that size, kind of glad we've got enough time to actually sit and prepare and properly sort things out. Everyone can get a good rest and some recovery after the game against Burnley, and then we can really, hopefully, nail our tactics for the Arsenal game. But at the minute, the form is still very green, but we've got a particularly difficult month of March coming up with Arsenal on TV, Aston Villa away, Tottenham away. That's 3. Oh, wow, that's the FA Cup game. Our luck in the draw has run out in the FA Cup. I think that'll be us out because Tottenham are unbelievable right now. Then Newcastle in the Premier League, who are actually having a bit of a poor season, so that might be more straightforward than initially we might think. Everton away. Both Manchester sides back-to-back's not going to be straightforward, and the run-in isn't easy either with Liverpool and Tottenham in there. Sunderland are in the relegation zone, second bottom, I think, maybe even bottom. So that might be a bit more straightforward on the final day if we do need some points at that stage of the season. We're not that far away from the end of the season. 3 episodes at most, I would have thought, but that is going to be the end of this episode. Thank you very much for watching, those of you on the YouTube video. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this season at Chelsea. I very much am now, even though I wasn't a couple of episodes in when things very much weren't going our way. Imagine what might have been if we'd have started the season the way that we are currently playing, like this, and hadn't started the season like this. we might be, well, I would go as far as to say we would certainly be above Arsenal and maybe challenging Tottenham. That might be a step too far. Tottenham's form has probably just been unreal. They actually ended up losing to Real Madrid. They were 2-1 up in that game. I might have to look... Actually, I don't know if you can anymore. No, you can't, can you? I was going to say I might look into what tactics Real Madrid played in this game to try and figure out how best to go about setting up to beat Spurs. But you can't do that anymore. I can't go in and see what tactics Real Madrid were playing. I don't even know if I can go into their squad screen and find out what tactics they're playing. Regardless, I'll try and figure out what Real Madrid did in that game to beat Tottenham, and we'll try and utilise that in our FA Cup game, which is upcoming. But for now, that's all for today. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this save or the FC26 Career Mode that is ongoing, of course. Come and join me on stream. Goes without saying that you can see everything that happens in the moment and genuinely impact things that happen in the moment. Substitution recommendations, transfer recommendations, general tactic tweaks, etc. But for now, that's all from me for this one. Thank you very much for watching. I shall see you in the next. Right, let me save that as well. That is going to be FM12. Right, I have a very busy evening set up at the minute. Actually, we might be able to get another. Let me see. What have we got? It's 5 o'clock already. If it was 4 o'clock, I might squeeze another episode in. But at 5, I don't know as I've got enough time really to squeeze another one in. And Nat's message literally 4 minutes ago saying that Jude's probably going to have an early night. So I will call the recording there. I will still stay live. Whilst we edit that footage, but that will be it for the recording of content for the rest of today. If you guys will allow me the luxury of just having a decent work-life balance. And we'll get some editing done now rather than me having to do it later tonight. So let's get that up here. By all means, feel free to check any content you might have missed on the YouTube channel over the past few days. We had an episode of the Palace Save go live earlier on this afternoon, a couple of hours ago, which was us questioning whether we were going to bottle the Champions League or not, with that game against Inter Milan in there. We've got content recorded for FC until at least Wednesday, which is when we will be live again after today. We're offline tomorrow. I've got my dad coming up tomorrow to visit, so there will be no stream tomorrow. But then I have done the schedule, haven't I? So there will be football. There will be content for a significant portion later in the week. But by all means, grab a drink, grab a snack. Keep your FM saves going alongside me whilst we hang out together. Let me know how your FM saves are going, actually. I'd be intrigued to know. How many of you, because I've obviously only been playing FM here and there, I imagine some of you are a significant portion into your saves now. There's a few people that actually have bumped into the season limit on console at the minute. There is, and I believe always has been, on console a 30 season limit to a save. And a few people have been bumping into that already. They've been playing the game so much. Won the Premier League and the Carabao Cup in your first ever FM season. Yeah, I'm not surprised you're happy with that, to be honest, suspects. Good and bad, bad recently. Oh no, Jordan. Where's that at? Hey, Tom. Yeah, congrats on the promotion with Salisbury, Ryan. I know, 30 seasons already is pretty fucking mental, isn't it, really? Bit absurd. Uh, 200 to 1 to go straight back. 200 to 1 to go straight back down. That means that you're very likely to stay up, surely, Ryan. If you're looking at the season preview, then that 200 to 1 is your title chance, not your position, not your odds to finish in that position. If I have a look at where's... I wouldn't even know how to... No, it's not even... There you go, season preview. So the season preview, they had us 5th at 16 to 1. But yeah, Sunderland were not 901 to go down. Sunderland were 901 to win the league. Their title odds. Key players, Erling Haaland. How many goals has Haaland scored this year? 17 in 21 games. Fucking shite. How about, how many is Conor Mawani got now? Only 18. His goal scoring has slowed up. 13 in 19 now. Was it 10 in 11? That's good news for coming up against them soon. Very good news for coming up against them soon. Check how Salisbury are doing in this save. Salisbury are 14th in the NLS. Not as well as they're doing with you at the helm. Halfway through your first season with Tunbridge, top of the National League South, knocked Peterborough out of the FA Cup. Go on, Mike. Fuck Peterborough. Tunbridge in this save are 13th. Tunbridge Angels at the moment. Welcome back to Football Manager here on the B. See what these scout reports look like. We think we found a strike. We think we found a striker. Samu is proving to be
on the post on Patreon.
We think we found a striker. Samu is proving to be
Godwin, thank you for the subscription on YouTube.
Standout candidate,
and
both
Teddy,
from our
thank
own
you for the follow on
scouting
Twitch.
and from the transfer room requirement that we put up. So he's also in really good goal scoring form, and he's affordable. He has a release
Hello,
clause
Darren.
of
Yeah, all
86
good, thank you, mate. How are you? Famous, like, how dare you? I took that personally.
Minimum fee release clause, but we'll try and get him for less than that. Our budget currently is sat at 86 million pounds. Minimum fee release clause, but we'll a minimum fee release clause. We'll try and get him for 6, but if we can get them to sell him for less than that, then I will try my best. We'll try and do it over the course of instalments as well. With the just 6 million. Give them 6 million when he gets to 40 league, and then maybe goals. We might see of changes to see. What I would like to do now is probably rotate for. Not sure I. Not sure I should. winning the FA Cup would be great, wouldn't it? So let's just try our best to not get a banana skin and lose to Wigan. Winning the FA Cup would be great, wouldn't it? So hours, but it's absolutely a game we should be winning. So let's go and bloody win it, shall we, please? I'm going to send my assistants to the press bench. We did win it, yay! No worries, Ryan. Catch you later, dude. The devil has gone from your club. Did you not like Nuno? Or do you mean Ange? You were not a fan of Ange, were you not? Yeah, I saw that they've added Colapinto in. I think they were waiting for an official announcement as to what the future of that seat was going to be. I think. Find a better one. Yes. Peter's man brilliantly there. Garnacho into the. Oh, Palmer. Oh, Palmer. So it's not. Take that, Wigan. Aren't a fan of FM, Ramon. At half time now, and it's still only one. Nearly at half time now, and it's still. Yes, only just nearly at half to the scoreline. Garnacho. There's that little bit of comfort. Esteban 2-0. Take that, Wigan. Oh, yep. Liam Delap makes it 3-0.
Love there, didn't I?
Love, yeah. Love through the pause. Doing very fat. Disabled until match is live again. 4 minutes. Continually doing very fat. Liam Delap's probably only been on the pitch for about 4 minutes. Subbed off in the 0 minute. Also, it would tell me, but okay. Subbed on in the 50th. Liam Delap scored. Let's get a little bit. Subbed on in the 58th. Liam Delap scored in the. Hair and beard going to be monumental for your player. Are they actually? Have you found a real life player in the game that is going to be 3-0?
Pretty mad.
And very much going to be us storming through to the next round of the Cup. Some very straightforward FA Cup draws would be particularly kind to us after we've had the distraction of the Champions League added in as well. I'd like to just kind of ease our way without really too much fuss towards an FA Cup final if we possibly can. Obviously, to win the trophy, you have to beat someone. That said, we're going to have just pulled one back. Cooper. That's where we're going to make it for 10. We were not being that straightforward because we're going to make this a little bit nervy at the end, but we have seen the game off.
Mad but realistic to yourself, is it?
He's valid at 1.
Are you a big hairy boy, are you? Thank you, Tommy, as well, for leaving yours, if you're here.
Well, I can't afford the 80... About 47 and a half. There you go. Bid rejected. There you go. Rejected. Valued that. There you go. Bid rejected. Well, I can't afford... Well, I can't afford the 80... Well, I can't... The 86. Afford the 86. Not... Well, I can't afford the release clause on its own. So how about... we do that. We do that. That is cash, except definitely aren't good enough. Some of the players we've scouted are definitely good enough. Werner's close to triggering a clause. West Ham want to loan Tosin. No, I'd like to sell Tosin. I'd like to sell him, please. There's no sort of future fee in that, is there? Let me view offer. Can I add in? I'd like to add in a clause, please. No. There's no. I just want to. Where can I add in a future fee? I haven't tweeted the stream out yet. Go and play in the Prem before Celtic in the Champions League. It's not worth getting on console. 35 million. They've said nah. We'll give you. West Ham actually responded to my offer. Said what? West Ham have actually responded to my offer. I said future fee of 35 million. They've said nah. We'll give you half that. No. I don't. Victor Osimhen is well. Dovbyk is not great. 150 grand a week. Oh, that's a stumbling block. And we've just signed him at Palace as well, so maybe we'll lean away from him. Yeah, Alessandro Martinez is a bit good. Keep saying friggin' no. Karim Kanate, not really. Moise Keane is all right. I think, to be fair, Samu is probably... Kanate, not really. They keep saying friggin' no. Friggin' no. 20, but his mental stats are just not as good. Is maybe Pio the one to go? It's apparently really bloody good. Is maybe Pio the one to go for? I think we can't get good. Esposito here. I'll make that offer instead. Eventually they'll come back with a... Please reconsider blocking Sammy's... board set to block the deal. The board set to the deal. The 6... Oh, okay. No worries, Daniel. Catch you on Wednesday, my man. 80s, they reckon 86 would be the absolute maximum they could afford. For someone that is most likely a regular casual, I'd say... We always say, for those that are picking up FM for the first time, it's always better to learn the game. No, never more so than with an entirely new engine. With either a club that is going to be immediately successful or a club that you are super familiar with. So either the club that you support or like a PSG or a Real Madrid or something. Okay. Please reconsider Sammy's, or it could be 10 for Sammy with a for 6. That's significantly less than you offered. That's them trying to be cheeky and maybe still getting the deal that they want, but then it's not going to happen. Middlesbrough at Shempon, they still need to keep a Shempon because... Oh! I hope they say yes. Brentford starting lineup. They're playing a deep... Brentford starting lineup. They're playing a... I'm going to say I'm happy. So Brentford... I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat. I shall be back in uno momento. BRB. I fed the cat as well. Apologies for this slightly extended break. Where do we start the journeyman, chat? So Brentford starting
Something I need to figure out.
They're playing a deep 5-back. Kelleher, Vandenberg,
Really, absolutely
Buki,
no idea
Hickey, Henderson,
where to start the journeyman save on FC.
Jensen in the two. Oscar sat behind Thiago. Get revenge if I can. I wonder if there's a revenge. Is there a revenge? They beat us last time. There we go. Revenge! They beat us last time. There we go. Revenge! Revenge! Take that, Brentford.
Ended 0-0. How do you go about making the video so smooth even though the segments? How do you mean? How do you mean how to make the videos so smooth even though you take segments out?
What do you mean by smooth? You mean like the flow of it from highlight to highlight?
Potential. I'm trying to interpret what it is that you've said there.
Comprehensively beaten by Brentford in both of the games we played against them earlier. I think the word is stalemate, don't you? One shot apiece, 0.02. That's a bit wasteful from Cucurella, but we've recovered possession at least, and hopefully we can be a bit better. We can. Cole Palmer draws what I thought was a very good save out of Kelleher, but it might well have hit the post.
I think that's what
now
you mean,
we're starting to find a little bit of momentum, as you can
do
tell.
expand
from the
on
stats.
it if you
But
can, Toxic.
that momentum, well, apparently momentum was with us. For
In
the
ge-
majority
if that just going by my interpretation of what you mean, or what I think you mean. In general, it's A, practice at knowing what highlights to put in and what highlights not to put in, and B, kind of editing at the right point, and also in general, like, I think it's testament to the quality of the commentary. Without trying to toot my own horn, like, I'm experienced enough that I can commentate in a way that we can flow from edited cut highlight to edited cut highlight, and it still flows like a storyline.
very much in the second half of the first half, the momentum was with us, but we couldn't find a way through. But we're certainly playing very well, so I'm going to say I'm happy, and I hope.
What's Barkler on at the minute? And what did Caicedo end up going to? 230. trying to feed back to the devs at the minute about the silly wages. I put in the Discord, said, is anyone else having players at the top Premier League level ask for silly wages? Clates actually responded saying, yes, Saka season 1 wants 500 grand a week. And I just asked if it's raised as a bug at all, because my whole FM viewing community are complaining about it too, i.e. you guys. And we've had a response saying that they were aware that the women's players were asking for too much money, but they wasn't sure about the men's players. But it seems quite widespread, so I'm surprised they haven't had it tracked already, to be honest. With you guys saying you've had things like Dean Henderson asking for 500 grand plus a week, and Ademola Lookman asking for
hopefully they'll keep playing that
crazy
way,
wages.
And we will find a way through. Immediately, much more promising than when we've played Brentford previously. I presume. That's why I'm looking for someone else. Manager. I'm sure they won't have had a chance. So I'm pretty sure they won't have had. He's still in here. A few clear cut, and you've wasted that one, mate.
Jack had Ahmad on his United save, asked to be basically the highest paid player, and he's not even playing regularly for him. Apparently, some players have a wage gap and not one set wage. I've seen that. Like you look at, for example, we just looked at Barcola. It says 85 to 110 grand a week. So I presume that's because you just can't be accurate as to what they're earning. I don't know if we would need more scouting to have a definitive idea of what it is that he's earning. Yeah, no, I get it, Ads, for sure.
A set piece chance. Garnacho over the. This is one of the most one-sided games we've had. This is one of the most one-sided games we've had, actually. Oh, it's gorgeous. Palmer! This is one of the most one-sided games we've had, actually. Oh, it's gorgeous. Palmer! What a save. What a save.
Oven is shouting, is it?
Surely.
You're not here now.
Surely
I was
a goal
say,
is
what
coming.
is food?
Deflected. And straight to the keeper again. Quaveen Kelleher is having a sensational game here for Brentford Football Club. And at the minute, sensational game. Really, 12 minutes, gentlemen. Comedic counter-attacking goal, but seems like Brentford, by letting that go out of play, are actually starting to waste a little bit of time here, are trying to hang on for a 0-0 of their own. It's just one of them, really, isn't it? An 8.4 for... It's just one, really, isn't it? Plays the way. But we deserve more than draw. I can't... Yeah, I'm going to say... I want to say something like that.
Do you want about GTA, Danny?
I'm delighted with the performance. Trust the process. Oh, switched off. Suit yourselves. We played very... I'm just telling them we played very, very well. And if they want to take that the wrong way, then they can take that the wrong way. Keller was unbelievable. I'll offer 83. It's literally... They've rejected the... They've rejected £80 million bid. There was only got 83 in my budget. They just want the 86, don't they?
If ever there was a company I would trust
I'll offer 83. It's literally...
get a game of that nature right, it would be Rockstar.
Future fee upon avoiding relegation. So they will actually... That would allow me to get Sterling off the books. He's on £325,000 a week. My lord, Raheem. How on earth have you managed to get a contract like that at Chelsea? Bloody hell. And 5.25 is about his valuation as well. They won't pay any of his wages though. Can you pay any of his wages though? Oh, that's above that one. Sam, thank you for the where we. No reason why we. So the minute, I'm gonna have to pay a lot of money for Samu. So the minute, I'm gonna have to pay a lot. Actually, Pio's up, but it's Rax. I think I'm gonna do it. I think we try and get Pio. A good 3-4-1-2 tactic. I'm afraid not, Kurt. It's not my go-to formation. I'm not really a fan of 3 or 5 backs, to be honest. Transfer was blocked. He's asking to leave. We've kind of up. Transfer was blocked. He's asking to leave. He's unhappy the transfer was blocked. We're also gonna need Porto about that. Pio wouldn't be interested in joining Chelsea. Pio wouldn't be interested in joining Chelsea. But if he's got a release, I say no to it. But if he's got a release clause, then I can force the issue, can't I? I mean, I know you've only just joined Bologna, but let's be honest. If Chelsea come sniffing, surely you have to consider that. Apparently not. If Chelsea come sniffing, surely you have to consider that. Celtic with Michael in goal. They play. Had a very Maeda out wide as well as James Forrest, who's probably no slouch still at this stage. James Forrest's been around for a while now, though. Arne Engels is obviously, or it's pretty good too. We've rotated a little bit, but we're absolutely. How quick is James Forrest? Oh, what in rapid? Yeah. Okay, it's absolutely a winnable game. The fans expect to win. Don't let them down. We're at home for this. Grind them down a minimal tweak. Just put the goals in. Pedro shot first time and scuffed. Sure, nice. Yeah, you understand why they've delayed. Chance we've been waiting for. That
why
is
they've
what
delayed
Pedro
GTA
didn't
6.
do. Against Brentford, he snatched at it first time.
They've not. They've just said.
Time, showing a bit
they've not necessarily said where they think the issues are, have they, or what the reason is for the delay, other than there are some things we're not happy with, or the polish.
We lead by a goal to 0 against Celtic, and well, let's be honest, judging by the stats, it has been coming in this first half after they started brightly. Up we go. Wary of him at the minute, despite him actually having I feel like the last time Verneka actually played. Again, despite him actually having a bright initial start. On the right hand side, burying it, said from Celtic. I don't think it was quite magic. It was just good. Neto, what can we do? Necessary to bring Pio in. They will still get plenty of football. I presume they're against, maybe if we had, which certainly didn't help the goalkeeper, but that's us winning this one. And game. From him, the champion automatic progression to the round of 16, which would be a dream. Let's start in the Champions League moving forward. So that game against Olympiacos, we'll start him in. Make an offer of 65 million for Francesco. Make an offer of 65 million for another in a minute. And thank you very much. Long term as well. And I'll see you next time.
Okay, bye, cheers.
1.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Danny. Even from our specific situation point of view, like Jude turned 1 in February, and the first year of Jude being here felt really long. But this past summer, this year, 2025, has just gone, like literally flown past. So I'm sure it won't be long till it's this time next year and GTA 6 is coming out. Unless, of course, they delay it again. At least they gave us a good heads up, though. Like, it was supposed to be... They said it was going to come out in May. When did they tell us about it coming out in May? Like, over the summer? And we're still, like, 7 or 8 months away from when it was supposed to be coming out, and they've told us about the new delay early. So at least we've not gotten to like March thinking, oh, 2 months until GTA, and then like, oh, by the way, we're throwing it back another 6 months.
Welcome back to FM26. Welcome back to the January transfer.
They're going
window.
about doing it the right way.
The episode where we finally bring that player in. We, in the last episode, tried to force Porto's hand with regards to Samu. They just wouldn't budge. So we have made the decision to go for Francesco Pio Esposito instead. He's only recently joined Bologna in the summer, but he does have a release clause in his contract, meaning we could force him to... Well, we can't force him to negotiate with him, but we can force Bologna to let us try and negotiate with him. And we'll see what happens on that front. Form is still very good, other than the defeat to Manchester City, and the rather frustrating 0-0 draw to Brentford, even though we dominated the game. We are very, very, very much in the best form of our career so far, without doubt. Just finding those tactical tweaks makes such a difference. So Crystal Palace away today, Olympiacos at home and West Ham at home, and transfer deadline day 2. And hopefully, Francesco Pio Esposito coming in as well. They've rejected the bid of 65 million that we put in at the end of the last episode. So I get the feeling I'm probably just going to have to offer the 71 that they need to force their hand. £71 million, please. I presume it has to be all up front. Baneka's developing concerns, but I'll be honest, it's because of the form of other players, to be honest. The career is stagnating. Is it really? Not started enough to be considered a regular. That can go either of two ways, but most of the time, you're interested. Ah! And maybe challenging for the Premier League. We are going to need that big striker, I think. We'll see how things progress. There's meant to be a huge mansions update. Is that supposed to say mansions or missions? Huge. There's supposed to be a huge mansions update for online soon, which I'm sure a lot of people are going to moan about how they can find the time to make that, but not finish 6. But it's that's probably because it's dealt with by entirely different teams, isn't it? I'm gonna bring in you know what the internet's like. Sends me back forward there. Okay, well, we'll go and play Crystal Palace. We're at the end of the room and Spencer's in the moment, but right now the team picks itself here. Cole Palmer, Crystal Palace line, Henderson in goal. How good is Uche on this game? Physically and mentally decent, but technically not quite the man. All right, he's going to be less dangerous. Obviously going to be jinxing myself here now, but than he is for us against opposition in the FC save. Lovely slide. And the first chance of the whole game, first goal of the whole game. Was this the one where it was like 7th minute? No, that's just. Oh, that's Olympiacos. It was like 7th minute. Was it 3-0? No, it's not this one. That must have been a later one. Again, Esteval doing the bits. Gusto down the wing. Solo, but sending Ismail Assar this way than that. Liam Delap can't force the ball home. We could do it over instalments, yeah, absolutely. But I don't want to just pay a monster fee for the sake of paying a monster fee. I know at Chelsea we don't really need to be worried about money, but we also don't necessarily know if we're going to be doing another season at Chelsea. It depends on what the... Well, let's focus on the delay and on the foreign part. Only question what treatment Rockstar have done for their workers. As in, like what is it the industry calls it, like crunch time or they call it the crunch or something, don't they, where people are working like 16 to 18 hours a day, sleeping at their desks and going again. It's like a it used to be like an industry standard, didn't it, or expected almost, until there was a bit of furore about it. The views are like on YouTube, whether we start. Okay, there will be an FC Road to Glory this year. Free kick for left seat. Free kick for us with really not long left.
Oh, fired people blocking unions. Yeah, that's
4 or 5 minutes plus
just
stoppage.
anti-employee, isn't it?
Including stoppage. This is going to fall to Delap. Oh, who's just spun brilliantly and then kicked it straight at Dean Henderson, mate. Most of them kicked it straight at Dean Henderson. Oh, who's...
Yeah, to be fair, he doesn't have most of it. I thought he had... Here, he's got most of the goal to aim at, but then by the time he actually takes the shot, that defender's closed in and he can't really squeeze it there, can he?
Just spun brilliantly and then kicked it straight at Dean Henderson, mate. Most of the goal is available to your right there. Use it. Deary me, Esteval with the corner.
Denied them the union cover.
Find ourselves taking a second goal here away.
Did they get away with it because they're a US company, or
time
is it's still in the process of being?
I don't mind that. I haven't actually set them to time waste at this particular moment in time, but probably could look to do that now. With cleared, not, and we will fingers crossed see this through, and we will fingers crossed this through till the end of the game. It's still in.
Yeah, it's in the Rockstar. It's in Scotland, I want to say. Scotland or Ireland, the Rockstar studio in this country. I might be way off with that. Edinburgh. Scotland, yeah. My first instinct was Scotland. You got spoken about for 2 days, then they announced the delay. Maybe it was the distraction tactic, to be honest. I hadn't heard about the union thing. Oh, they do have a studio in Ireland as well, do they?
Crossed, see this through.
So maybe I was right on both
the end
counts.
of the game. Alejandro. It's not what I wanted from you there, mate. And here comes that Cristantus Uche guy. Cleared, not cleared, cleared, cleared. That'll do. Come on. Late 17, maybe. I'll just say well done. We'll keep morale up. I mean, look, there's a lot of green. There's a lot of green in there. Cole Palmer had a bit of an iffy game, but we're able to get the result. Actually, that was only because they haven't played goal difference. Raheem Sterling is clear at the top and flying. He's a bit good. He has a minimum fee release clause of 432 million. Oh, let's do it. Real Madrid would require a wage contribution. He has a minimum release clause of 9th. We know a win. We know he has a minimum fee release clause of 432 million. Oh, let's do it. Real Madrid would require a wage contribution. A monthly fee of 2.8 million. Whoa. I like a clause with a mandatory fee.
Rockstar headquarters is in New York. The studio responsible for key titles like GTA is Rockstar North, located in Edinburgh.
Wages.
I
don't really want to pay £2.8 million a month for the rest of the season for it.
Where's that? Come here. So, Rockstar Leeds. There's Leeds, Lincoln, Vienna. Lincoln might be US. No, Lincoln. Vienna, New England, that'll be America. Vancouver, New York, London, India, Japan. Rockstar North is the one in Edinburgh. Rockstar North did Red Dead Redemption, didn't they? Apparently all of the people fired were in high priority roles, which would all line up and be part of the development, or part of the department that Rockstar say they need a delay for. Coincidence and innuendo and all that, yeah. Yeah, they're like, oh, we've got to delay the game because we've fired all these people that were actually making it. That can't be healthy for the game cycle, though, or for the quality of the game. Like, if you're sacking people that have made 80% of a game and then hiring new people to build 20% of the game on 80% on someone else's code, then that can't be good for the game, surely. That just puts you in the situation that FIFA were in for years, where they had like contract part-time, not part-time, you know what I mean, like contract short-term contract staff in, where they'd have devs in for like 18 months, 2 years at a time, and then they go out, and then more would come in, and then they go out, and then more would come in, and then all of a sudden you're 10 years down the line, and there's 4 different sets of code for the same game mode, and it's just a fucking mess. Doesn't make any sense why they'd fire people either in the process of building what is undoubtedly going to be the biggest game of all time. Not just for Rockstar, but for the entire industry. Wages. I don't really want to pay. I like a clause with a mandatory fee. Let me that mandatory pay £2 million a month for the rest of the season for him though. Right, Olympiacos. A win here could. My farmer out to. Right, Olympiacos. A win here could. So something similar happens around GTA 5 as well. Maybe so. I don't know. We do need the. It was so fucking long ago. Who can remember? Mehdi Taremi's obviously a player that you'll be very familiar with as a good goal scorer. Daniel Podence from his time at Wolves. Podence is actually, I really liked Podence when he was at Wolves. Salakis is a. All we can do is our bit, win our game, and then we take it from there. I tend to just go the champions myself. The Champions League anthem is quite competent. 24 League Champions League anthem is gameable, to be honest. I tend to just go champions myself, and then that kind of covers us, to be honest. Palmer out to his right. What's he doing other than an out-and-out winger? Up the Chelsea! 1-0. Your mum said be a YouTuber. I say it over now. Let's that we got the chance that we're after on 4. Even if Tottenham, for whatever reason, in this save are absolutely cracked. Fernandes. Strong challenge. Fernandes. Caicedo. Strong challenge, but won the ball cleanly. Esteval, he's a bit quick. On Fernandes. GTA 5 came out the day after your 17th birthday, and you'll be 30 when GTA 6 arrives. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? 2013 GTA 5 came out, didn't it? I was 25 when GTA 5 came out. I will be 38. Caicedo, Fernandes. Strong challenge. When GTA 6 comes out, if it comes out when it's set to come out in a minute. Someone shoot! Thank you, Esteval at the double. He's giving it the. So good! Oh, he's so good. I tell you what, I really want him in the realist. I've got him here, and I'm very glad we do. To begin with, it looks like a Premier League, doesn't it? City, Tottenham, Newcastle game. We don't know yet. Find out at the end of the game. Keep your eyes peeled. I can't say anything other than I'm absolutely bloody thrilled, can I really? Goal! TK, let's go. Eyes peeled. Corner. Goal! Corner Chelsea. Now that shot to that point was in their place. Esteval is on. You were very unwell for a week, weren't you? You just couldn't make it to school, no. But we will take him off. And just trying to manage the squad as best we can, keeping an eye. Just trying to manage the squad as best we can. Enough. Good finish. Wigan-esque comeback here, shall we? Free kick for us. Unsurprisingly, free kick for us. Unsurprisingly, Ruben Neves taking it. Nice move. Quickly becoming for a defender. 5-1. What? So I put again on the left-hand side here and finds the man in. Oh, we are firing on all cylinders today. It's a V6. Very good. I mean, 6 of them have gone 8, but it's 6-2. 3 minutes added on. 3 minutes added on. 3 minutes added on. I imagine you were one of many. I imagine maybe 35% of the entire planet's workforce, entire first world planet's workforce,
was all of a sudden not available for a period after GTA 5 came out, and it might well be the same again next year too. You're overachieving currently in your Brighton save. You're trying to lose games by playing your weakest lineup and they're still winning. You're only on season 1. Why is that? Why are you trying to throw games? I am confusion. We've only got 6 goals, but I don't think you could ever really be that disappointed with 6 goals. We get 1.81 million for the day. Palmer's the one you're going to highlight there? Oh, what a surprise. Sterling opts to stay. Just piss off, mate. Nobody wants you. We've got 9 million for getting through the league phase. Move as is. Right. Real Madrid are... Madrid right now, having scored 6 goals. Do we need one? Affects business as usual. I thought he got sacked. He gets called Amorim. Same day as Ruben Amorim. Pereira, no, yes. And then West Ham, because the West Ham manager got the sack the same day as Ruben Amorim. Oh, you don't want to win the league in season 1. What difficulty are you playing on? Getting the sack the same day as Ruben Amorim. Can't recall. Someone got the sack the same day as Ruben Amorim. West Ham's Amorim instead. And I wonder if Manchester United have Thiago Motta, Darren 21 manager United. I'll chat if you don't mind. So good for them. Bring on the West Ham. Also bring on my for the stream. Bring on my piss. They were just ready. Legendary with sliders. Yeah, mate. Guido Rodriguez. It's a lovely ball. Right, time to take on the Hammers. Stop being so good then. We're going to start it. Offered. Right. You're too OP. It has been too easy to win competition, to win games and trophies on FC so far. The difficulty change they've made on FC recently is refreshing, but the AI don't shoot enough. If they shot more, or if we can find a slider set that makes them shoot more, then I'd say it's in a really good spot. At the minute, I'd say my only issues with gameplay, and I'm probably not inaccurate with this. My only issues with gameplay that I can think of are they don't shoot enough and they don't tackle enough, or they don't foul enough. I can't think of anything else I'm actually that unhappy about with the gameplay at the minute. Can you? Is there anything you've heard me mention that you think I'm forgetting, or is there anything you guys feel is wrong with the gameplay since the most recent patch, outside of the AI don't shoot enough and they don't foul enough? I can't think of anything. Some dodgy handball calls, certainly, but that's not... Gregor Kubel back in goal. Hopefully really a major issue. Mass Emerson in goal for them, playing a 3-4-2. Jared Bowen is actually up top at striker. To know how good Jared Bowen is to tell you to turn up today, it's West Ham. So it's just super composed and really good at doing this, or are they gonna? No, they're actually. Are they super composed? Not they're gonna plot shot. Not they're gonna plot shot. Try and play in the back. Way so far, so he's not having Guido Rodriguez. It's a lovely ball. He's a nail, which doesn't necessarily fill me. That's pretty cheeky in a game of this magnitude from Cole Palmer, but we'll take it. 1-0 Chelsea. We need to see a replay. We'll probably hold from Cole. Although, West Ham could equalise immediately, and they have done. At the beginning of the second half. Cole. From Cole. And this is literally keeper unsighted. He's made a mistake for sure. And we lead again. Up the Chelsea. Think about it, Danny. Think about it.
Now we're having an adult conversation. Even with the sliders, you can't make them shoot enough for every game, and the tackling is still not enough. Both are better than you have at the minute, but you still could still have more. Yeah, I mean, they're genuinely the only two. There is an immeasurable improvement over last year. They're genuinely the only two things I can think of. And if we can make them slightly better than they currently are with sliders, then I mean it's as close to as the best gameplay we've had for career mode for insert a time frame.
Malagusta.
I mean, oh no, I'm losing. Oh no.
Joao Pedro, Cole Palmer, Cucurella, options. Enzo from the edge of the box! And that's why 3-2, West Ham are back in it. Time to tweak things tactically, I think. Please hold on. Thank you. Give me a sec, chat. Oh, points in the bag. As well. Caicedo. And a win against the West Ham. Oh, God. We're thinking about... fine. A minimum fee is probably... Badishile to Liverpool. Knows. I want to offer them Darcy's pro... I have them for 43 million. Demands. Please do you have some interest. I'm going to want a week is my main fear. I'm going to be spending all of my money. I'm going to be spending at the end of the season. You don't think I should wait till you want it now? All right. Has 300 grand a week. He's on 130 at the minute.
You're less confident with your sliders since the patch, but you're not unhappy with them. Just think throwing out the CPU's weaknesses more because they're better at all the other things. Maybe. They're probably still 80% top quality sliders. It's just the 20% you're unhappy with is a different 20%. If you know what I mean. Like everything you previously had covered. Say there was 15 things that you wanted to fix. 12 of them are sorted and 3 of them are still a bit iffy. It's just that those... And now it's a different 3 things that are a bit iffy than the previous things that were a bit iffy. If you know what I mean.
I gave you a sizable one. Yeah, fine. I'm quite happy to sell DCC. I mean, we're on transfer deadline day, so he's literally not really got much. In fact, we're past transfer deadline day. When is the I don't want to leave. Enough of those. Let me sort by position then. Market interest. Having often go to me. Not happening. Not anymore. And I'll see you in the next one, which hopefully is a bit less dramatic. B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Let me just save this again. Let me go back to Portal. Chat, that is going to be me done for today. And the list of stand-up promises is less now, so it's a lot more focused on the shooting and tackling. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm hoping for FC24 levels of success with the RTG as opposed to FC25 levels, basically. It depends. Like, ultimate result isn't massively important, as long as there's some entertaining gameplay in the middle. Regardless, that is me done for today, chat. I am going to be back on Wednesday. Just tomorrow off, and then we're back on the horse on Wednesday. I'm having a call later this evening with AD and Andy about the RTG spreadsheet, so that's exciting, isn't it? That's very exciting. I shall see you guys on Wednesday. Until then, look after yourselves. Enjoy your